Radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Yeah, this is Willie. Can I help you?
Yes, I would like to see. Is there a way I can find out which date that I applied for a loan?
You want to find out when you apply for your loan?
Yeah, the date that I applied.
You took out a loan with us?
Yeah.
Look on your calendar.
On my what?
Look on your damn calendar. Why can't you look on your calendar?
Well, what kind of fucking customer service representative you telling me to look at a calendar?
Hey, don't be talking to me that way, bitch. I just asked you to tell you to look on your calendar. You don't know when the hell you took out your loan? What's your loan number? I'll look it up for you.
None of your fucking business, you faggot-ass pig. And that's why you're working in customer service. Sitting on your fat, lazy, stinking, nasty behind making $6 an hour.
This kind of gibberish. Your lips flapping in the wind.
Buying rubbers has to be the most embarrassing thing in the world for guys. And the second most embarrassing thing is when we're going to the supermarket and the girl goes, hey, listen, since you're already going to the store, could you buy me a bottle of that water and vinegar stuff? And you'll buy like 55 items, and that computer scanner will read every one except this one thing. It's a beep, 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 pew, pew. Price check. No, I think it was $10. Oh, $10? There's no way this is $10. I'll pay $20. Just ring it up right now. Well, we can't charge you $20 for this. Price check on this 1 quart water and vinegar douche. Forget it. I don't want the douche. Forget it. He doesn't want the douche. I remember once I went to buy rubbers. I'm waiting in line, get up to the counter. The druggist walks away, and this girl comes up. Hi, can I help you? I said, can I talk to him for a minute? She said, why? You want to buy rubbers? Bill, come here. I think he wants to buy rubbers. People are looking at me like, aren't you the douche guy from the supermarket?
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
demanded an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Hey, it's Opie Anthony, and we're back live in New York.
Pay attention, they spark controversy.
Fuck you!
Being able to do the show we want to do.
Hold on tight, kid.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of the biggest fines in FCC history is slapped against Opie and Anthony.
You got a couple of great guys over there.
Opie and Anthony have cost their bosses a lot of money.
Yay, beer!
Pulled a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral back in 2002. We've learned our lesson, right?
Yeah, we have. We've learned our lesson.
We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks.
I would like to extend to you an invitation to the pants party.
Get your cock out.
You know the Holocaust?
Uh-huh.
Picture the exact opposite of that.
Wow, that's really nice.
That's just too good to be true for most people.
Do you realize who you hired?
Beautiful girls violated.
What kind of sick mind operates like that?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
It's impossible. I'm trying to tell you that. What do you want? You want the tears to come out of my eyes?
That's terrific. That's terrific. I see the awful, terrible things in my life and turn it into something funny.
Mom! I'm not the Lord. I have to do this now. Mom, please stop calling me.
You are a disgusting fat body, Private Pile! What is that, Private Pile?
Sir, jelly donuts, sir!
Oh, yeah.
You little scumbag! I got your name! I got your ass!
Hey, welcome to the Opie and Anthony program.
Greetings.
The O&A virus spreading across America, mostly on satellite radio, and now spreading to commercial radio as well. Spread that virus, you bastard. It's the plague. Good morning, Anthony.
Oh, good morning. Freezing.
It is just awful in New York City today. Currently, it's 16 degrees. 16 degrees, and it's going to be, what, 50 tomorrow?
In the studio? 16 degrees in here?
It's like a mausoleum in here.
It is.
The counter is like ice cold.
Because it's granite.
The office was ice cold.
Oh, hate that.
We really got to figure out where we could broadcast for the winter. I mean, we're going to Vegas, what, in 2 weeks?
Oh, my
I think
goodness.
2 weeks from today we'll be in Vegas. We're starting to get a lot of email from listeners. You forget when you're doing this national radio show, you know, there are a lot of people in the Vegas area. There are a lot of people that just want to travel to Vegas because they have vacation time to kind of hang out with us.
Play a few hands. Sit at the blackjack table with us. Sure.
We just don't have the details on the Vegas trip yet, do we?
No, we don't. I haven't heard any new details. Do we have plane tickets yet?
I doubt it. But
Ben, what's the latest on our Vegas trip?
We might by now have tickets, plane tickets. Yeah, we get plane tickets.
We do. All right, so
Yes.
so when we're flying what?
Wednesday.
All right, 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Should I have an itinerary emailed to me?
Good point,
Wouldn't that be nice if we could all have an itinerary?
So what's the deal? We're flying
We should
out.
have that today.
We're flying out on a Wednesday, 2 weeks from tomorrow. What day is that? January 4th-ish?
5th.
5th-ish?
5th-ish.
Let's call it January 5th-ish.
5th.
Whatever that Wednesday is. And then we'll be in Vegas Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Coming back Sunday? Okay. Because
Ooh.
a lot of listeners, I'm telling you, the email is exploding.
Sure.
Dude, me and my buddy and my brother, we're in Philly, and we're thinking of going to Vegas, so we figure we'll go when you guys go.
What's the temperature in Vegas? Daytime temperature.
Well, it gets weird out there.
I know it gets cold at night,
Yeah, but still.
but you're in the casino. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What is the daytime temperature, though? Does it?
This
I
time
don't
of
even know what
year?
it reaches.
I was in the desert one time. My friend was yelling at me. He's like, "You Jew motherfucker! If you ever go over my head again."
So it's going to be a lot of fun, though, the Vegas trip.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun, isn't it?
It's going to be a lot of fun for just about everyone that's associated with the Opie and Anthony program.
I would say that, just about everybody involved with the show is going to have such a good time in Vegas.
Yeah. Well, after the show yesterday, we had a little conference call with Washington.
Had another one of our phone meetings with the D.C.
And, going over some details.
Oh, it was great.
Yeah, guys, one more thing. Want to give you a little info on the Vegas trip.
Yeah, this was the last thing we were going to discuss, sure.
So like, okay. Wait, I'm way in the back. Okay.
Yeah, we're all listening. Anthony's playing his video games, and we're just kind of hanging out in the office, and everyone is there. Who's there, Anthony?
Oh, my goodness.
It's
everyone.
you, it's me, it's Jim Norton, it's Ben, it's Steve, it's
Eric. Yeah. Everyone.
Pretty much everyone associated with the show. All the interns.
Sure.
Support staff. There has to be 15
meetings.
people in the office, right?
Big meetings.
Okay.
Yeah, the Vegas trip. We got the ticket thing all sorted out. Should be getting those today. And Eric, you're going to be running the show from here in D.C. when everyone else goes to Vegas. Just to let you know.
Kevin Straley, I gotta tell you,
blindsided him.
I had no idea that he was such a cold-hearted bastard.
Yeah, he said it just like, hey, how you doing?
He said it like, hey, yeah, guys, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. So he says that on the speakerphone. We all turn to Eric at the same time. There's 15 pairs of eyes looking at Eric like, oh, that's gonna hurt.
Looked so sad too.
That's gonna hurt because it's pretty warm and
it's Vegas.
No, I'm just saying in Washington. Yeah, sure, it's warm and balmy.
He just went D.C.?
Right, he went D.C.
Hoping you heard it wrong. Like another word for Vegas.
Yeah. Do they call it D.C.? Dos Cagus?
Did he say L.V.?
Right. So we all look at him really fast, and then we all turn away, and we're just cringing. No one could look at Eric anymore.
Oh, I know.
Because we're all looking forward to this Vegas trip. Get out for a couple days. It would be nice,
Sure,
right?
And it's Vegas, It's a pisser.
Yeah.
Hang out, you're gambling, nightlife, it's great. And then Eric's going to be in those hallways of the XM compound in D.C. Oh.
Running the show, listening to how much fun we're having.
We're listening to,
There he is.
We'll call him up and he'll hear over the phone.
Oh, no, not much happening here. Pretty boring. Oh, yeah, we're just in the casino. Yeah, just hanging out. Where are you? Oh, yeah, in a meeting? Yeah, that's got to be fun, too.
Let's see.
Did they comp your room at the hotel you're staying in D.C.?
Well, Anthony, right now in Vegas, it's 47 degrees.
47, like, what, this second?
This second. And
what are the highs?
Well, I mean, that's, it's 3 in the morning there.
I know.
47 degrees right now. It's 17 in New York, so they got 30 degrees on us already.
Uh-huh.
Today, Anthony, it will be 60 degrees.
60, that's nice.
Yeah, it's a little cold this time of year.
It's chilly.
Yeah, so.
It's chilly. But 60 is much better chilly than 9. Oh. Well, it warms up in D.C., doesn't it? It's further south than New York. No?
I just think there was a better way to tell Sex Bagel that he wasn't going on the Vegas trip with us.
You know what it is? You give him, like, an option where he has to choose for himself, but the only real choice is D.C.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, Eric, we're going to, we're thinking it would probably be best if you do the show from D.C. What do you think? Because we need, and then go through everything he needs.
Right.
Yeah, and, what do you think?
And maybe throw in something a little special, too. And while you're down here in D.C., I don't know.
Dinner with Lee?
No.
What could
I
he
said
possibly...
something special.
What...
Dinner with Lee Abrams, that would be a bore fest.
Lee, maybe take him up in his airplane?
How many hours could you actually listen to the old days of radio before you want to puke? No offense, Lee, but Jesus, get a hold of yourself. I don't know, maybe a tour of the White House. I don't know.
Oh.
Just throwing a little perk like, well, I know you're a little bummed you're not going to be with the guys in Vegas, so we got you a special tour of the White House or something that Washington's famous for, Anthony.
That beats sitting at a blackjack table with us for hours on end.
But at least they're
having some fun.
I understand, but at least they would try to make his experience a little better.
Yeah.
Instead it's like, no, you'll be in D.C. and those guys are going
You'll be in
rock
DC.
Vegas.
It was like the orders came down, and there was no questioning it, and he kind of slumped over a little in his chair, and we all looked at him just feeling bad, like he was the guy.
Sex Bagel, 0300, Washington.
Well, I think it's nice and early, and I think, it is nice and early, and I think we need to give the people something to wake up to, Anthony.
Oh, like?
Something soothing, something that I'm sure a lot of alarm clocks are listening to us right now. They're
got them on, but you're laying there kind of awake, but you're still in that zone where you're not quite awake yet. You got to get up soon.
But you're listening to our soothing voices, aren't you?
Yes. Go back to sleep. You don't need to be awake now.
Yes.
Go to sleep.
You figure they'll lay in bed until 6:30.
Look at the clock and count. All right, I got 4 minutes left. I could sit here for 1, 2, 3, 8 minutes, 30 seconds. And that seems so long until you blink. And then you're late.
So, maybe to help the folks out that are in between sleep and awake.
Yeah.
They've hit the snooze a few times. They know they got to get up soon. Maybe I can play something nice and soothing.
Make that transition
into
awake.
Into the awake state?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
So take a listen to this, okay? Oh. All right, everybody?
Let's
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, is that horrible?
Oh, and that's not the only time we're playing that today, by the way.
Oh.
You're going to hate us today. You're going to hate us.
Just the fact that you hear gales of laughter behind it.
Oh, I know.
Ugh.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
That is awful.
Yeah, it's awful.
It's cackling. Yeah, and then people laughing. Like it was a slow build of laughter. Like, oh, it is funny, by gum.
All right, let's go to the phone and say hi to Tom in Massachusetts. Tom, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
Good,
me.
Why do you guys have to copy Howard Stern by going to Las Vegas?
You're kidding, right? You have to be kidding, right?
Come on, you're joking.
You can go anywhere in the country, and you got to copy Howard.
We got to copy Howard?
Why, is Vegas like a little hot spot that he found? Stupid?
Well,
yeah.
He takes his whole crew there, and now you guys got to do the same thing.
So we're copying Howard by going to Vegas for the porno awards and the what is the other thing we're going for?
The CES.
He built the city. His name was Howard Stern.
Okay, whatever. You're copying him. Just admit it.
We're copying Howard by going to Vegas.
Tom,
like no one else goes to Vegas.
No, Howard Stern.
There's no conventions like the electronics show that we're going out there for, or the porn awards that are held, conventions in Vegas that people go to. No one's ever broadcast from Vegas. You fucking puppet. You sheep. You want to be 1987 again, asswipe?
Good one.
Are you insane?
No, I'm not insane.
Tom,
Yeah.
that's a really bad argument.
It is the worst ripping off Howard argument I've ever heard. We've heard them all, and that's by going to Vegas?
Dude, just say Baba Booey while you're at it.
Baba Booey.
Considering you're trapped in 1989, you
Oh
might as well
my
do the Baba
God.
Booey, too. 1989, Baba
Hey, why don't you guys
Booey. What?
What's
Why
that, sir?
don't you guys go in that chat room on your website at all?
What?
That website, I mean the chat room you got on your website.
Well, how can we go in a chat room when we're doing a radio show, you ass?
We're
Never seen you in there at all.
What?
Never seen any of you guys in there.
Maybe you have.
They usually do the chat room when we're on the radio, you ass.
Maybe you have. Maybe we don't put our names on there.
Maybe
we
we're
under
lurkers.
assumed names. Maybe we've posted a lot in the chat room.
Maybe we're looky-loos.
I've been there ever since they started.
Hold on,
You guys
stupid. Let
think
us
you're
finish
too good
laughing
for
at
it.
looky-loos.
Yeah, looky-loos. You stepped over my only funny line today, you ass.
Tom, you are so pissed off that the Pats blew it this morning that you're in a cranky mood like our own Ben Sparks.
Yeah.
You're a little cranky Tommy this morning, aren't you?
I'll say he is.
Not at all.
Are you just trying to cause trouble, Tom?
Stop trying to stir the pot,
No,
Tom.
I'm really not. But
Be honest. I see.
I'll be happy to admit it.
Tom, I see your name on my phone screen every morning. So you listen.
No, yeah.
Do you realize that? Do you realize that people that truly don't like Opie and Anthony they're just not listening?
Oh yeah, another thing.
They're just not listening.
I spent $300 on that XM radio to get installed in my car.
Yeah.
Now you're giving it away for free on the radio.
Oh, see, you got to listen closely. That's not true at all.
Yeah, okay.
Why do you
Go
think
ahead,
we're giving
turn-
away for free?
I don't know, because you want to replace Howard in 2006
We want to replace Howard in
on the
2006.
regular radio.
How do we replace Howard in 2006? Do I get to
He
start
goes
banging
to-
his
he goes
chick?
to satellite radio.
Do I get to
now-
bang his chick? Do I take over his mansion in the Hamptons? Do I start driving around in the stretched Escalade limo that he's got? How do you replace Howard, you ass?
For one thing, you guys are millionaires.
Yeah, I think we are. Sure.
You're making fun of, $3 million a year.
No, we don't make anywhere near that, buddy boy.
I swear to God.
I make a
plan
good
on
living.
you.
I'm able to
I
take
swear
care of
to
my
God.
family, but no, we don't make that much money.
Yes, you do.
We make a good living, sure.
Those 2 years you had off, you each made $3 million a year.
Oh, you really are deluded, sir. And this is Norton. I made nothing. I got paid for 6 months and I made nothing.
I think you read some reports that might have overblown the amount, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You really shouldn't believe everything you read
Okay.
or
You guys
see
lie.
or hear, for that matter.
It might have been a lot of money, but sure ain't $500 million, my friend.
Still, $3 million's a lot.
It wasn't $3 million.
Where'd you get that figure, Tom?
Hannity and Combs, that interview you guys did with him.
Hannity
Hannity
and Combs.
and
Did they bring
Combs.
that up, really? Oh,
Yeah.
that was his figure.
Yeah.
And you guys admitted it. You said it was okay.
No, I don't know. If
Have
we
you
admitted
been
it.
listening to everything we do?
Yeah?
All right,
Yeah.
Tom. I think you like us, actually. You
Now,
just-
Tom, you said we're giving it away for free, and that pisses you off?
Yeah.
So you're in Massachusetts right now. Why don't you get rid of your XM and turn on regular radio
and go find us.
and find us? Go ahead.
Because I already spent all the money on it.
No, Tom,
What, find
see-
us on? Are we on BCN or something?
Yeah, the fact is, you're not going to find us on a commercial radio station in Boston.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you guys
slow down.
Yes, everyone's got to slow down. We're doing a little experiment with Syracuse, and we're going to see what happens with that.
Yeah, because you're trying to get it on regular radio all over the country again.
No, not necessarily. Our number one priority is satellite radio. We understand this is the future of radio and broadcasting, and the future for Anthony and I. But there may be a possibility that we could throw some of these stupid bits on regular radio. Sure.
No, I think it's because you're jealous. Howard Stern has 10 million viewers a day.
10 million viewers a day, sir?
Staring blankly at their radio.
You're all over the place, you...
Right.
What a dick.
Hey, why isn't the picture coming in?
Tom, you're ripping off Captain Janks.
Who's Captain Janks?
Ugh.
Exactly.
Oh, no, Captain Janks is the man on the Howard Stern show.
Yeah, you're ripping him off.
So
awful. Dude, this is the worst insult call I've ever heard.
yeah, go back into your time machine and come back to the year 2004, okay?
Okay.
1989 is over.
Peace out.
Nice
All
try.
What a tool. Boy, did he bug me.
I gave it the old college try. He's like the Patriots. The Patriots.
The Patriots, yes, indeed.
How do I suck?
He's like the Patriots.
All right.
Oh, with that voice. Yeah, you guys are ripping Howard off for going to Vegas. Shut up.
Matt from cringehumor.net. What's up, Matt?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Hi, fella.
Oh, by the way, my name is Flea Man. You know, I called in a week ago, but that's not important. I just want, first of all, that guy Tom, he probably just wanted Norton to go off and do his thing. He wanted to, you know, show his friends, "Ooh, look what Norton did to me."
Oh, be the yelled at guy today?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm too tired. It's not happening.
And also, I'm just wondering, if you're going to Vegas next week, when are you going to be
Well, 2 weeks.
broadcast-
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Oh, 2 weeks. When are you going to be broadcasting on the East Coast? Is it going to be like the same time?
Yeah, I think we're just going to not go to bed and then do the show from 3 a.m. West Coast time.
Ugh.
Well, first we're going to check out how Stern did it and just copy that exact formula.
Wait, I got a quick question. Wait. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to come down to the studio next week. Am I allowed to just, come down and hang out?
Are you good looking?
Huh?
Are you good looking?
Yeah, I'm pretty cute. I'm 17.
Oh, yeah, whatever time you want to come down.
There's nobody under 18 allowed in this place, my friend.
When do you turn 18?
I turn 18 next August.
Yeah.
I've been a fan of you guys for like 4 years.
Well, can't you just stop by and say hi?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can stop by and say hi. I
Take
don't
pictures.
care. All right? You'll realize it's not that exciting.
Well, I sent a couple pictures. I sent a picture of Master Poe, breaking my arm.
Oh.
All right. Well, we'll see you next week, okay?
Okay, cool.
All right, bye.
All right, bye, fella.
I got school.
All right. Well, Anthony, everyone is talking about our move back to commercial radio. You want to try to explain this to the people? They're panicking out there.
I have a hard time explaining it because I'm not even sure about it.
Well,
I don't even know what it is. Yeah, we're on in Syracuse.
Yeah, 95X Rock Radio, 95X. Turn it up.
And we're having meetings and we're all chit-chatting with each other, trying to figure out how to translate the program we do here without compromising it and put it on commercial radio.
Right.
Whether it's by doing it cut up a little bit, delay, or what have you. But we'll figure it out. It's an experiment.
Yeah,
right
a lot
now.
of people are panicking. No, we're just going to do a radio show for satellite radio. And then if a commercial station wants to pick it up and they can make it make sense, that's great.
Yeah.
But right off the bat, most commercial radio stations play a lot of commercials. You probably noticed by now that Anthony and I talk sometimes an hour and a half without even breaking, okay? So there's a ton of opportunities to continue the satellite radio show while the commercial stations, fit their commercials in.
Uh-huh.
All right? Plus, they're going to have to bleep things out. Plus, they're not going to be able to air certain segments because they're too dirty. So then at that point, they're going to have to find something else to play. Maybe another Opie and Anthony thing from the past that's cleaner.
Yeah.
So, but if you have satellite radio, you shouldn't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
This is the better version.
Don't worry.
And we're not even sure if it's going to work, but it's worth trying, right?
It's easy to do a show on regular radio and then put it on satellite. That's the easy one. People do that. Now there are people that broadcast and they broadcast to satellite. But to do it the other way is a little rough, because you got such freedom here. You don't have the FCC digging in your ass. So we got to figure it out.
Right.
But in the meantime, shut up. Quit griping.
Yeah, basically, Fareed, one of our old pals, gave us a call late Friday and said, hey, I want to try this thing. I want you guys to replace Howard Stern in Syracuse on one of my radio stations, 95X. And, we'll try for a couple weeks and see what happens.
Right.
And if that works, then, there's a few other stations in his radio group that are interested in picking up the show as well. Uh-huh. I don't even know what they're playing today in Syracuse on the commercial station. I have no idea. I know yesterday it was a huge clusterfuck, and they pretty much just played old tracks from our Demented World CD, and they played the cuts we haven't even played for our satellite radio audience because we don't even think they're that good anymore.
Really? I don't even remember.
We put out a CD, I don't know, about 7 years ago called Demented World. It's really hard to find because the record label we use just stinks. And we're very proud of the thing. There was 31 tracks. Mm-hmm. I think we play maybe 10 of them on the new show here on XM Satellite Radio.
Yeah.
And they picked a few that we would never play because they're just not that funny anymore.
So I don't know how it sounded because we haven't heard them in a long time.
Right. So I guess that's all they did yesterday was play tracks from Demented World and us talking about how we're on in Syracuse, all those liners we cut.
Mm-hmm.
And then they played a lot of rock and roll. But the good news is that we're creating a pretty huge buzz across America. Uh-huh. The press articles are slowly but surely trickling in, Anthony. And this is from DCRTV.com.
Oh.
The message board down there in D.C.
I always got the impression they didn't enjoy the Opie and Anthony program.
The folks in D.C.?
No, that website.
Yeah, it's a website that talks about all the happenings in radio and TV in D.C.
I think he's all buddied up with Don and Ass.
Don and Mike Hull.
Dick and Ass.
Actually, Mike isn't the problem.
Right.
Mike actually is a nice guy that hates Don, but has to deal with Don.
They do a funny show, though, man. I just sometimes would put it
Shut
on
up.
and just laugh.
Just stop it.
Oh, you never knew what those guys were going to say.
Oh,
they were funny.
awfulness.
Come on, dude. Sometimes I'm sitting there and I don't know what's going to happen next, and the guy's wife calls in, and just the things that come out of her mouth, what a card.
Yeah.
You want to laugh, that's the show to go to.
Let's go to Hard Rock in Virginia. Hard Rock, what's up?
Yeah, I want to know how come y'all take shit from shit dicks like Tom instead of blowing him off the fucking air?
Because I think he ends up making a fool of himself.
Well, I'm glad y'all made his ass look like a fucking fool.
Dude,
I'm just tired of people. Yeah, I'm just tired of people making fun of y'all. And I mean, y'all are making the money, not them.
Right. If you're gonna dish out the abuse, you gotta take some too. But the guy just made a fool of himself.
I don't mind a vicious
I like
call.
listening to assholes like that because they're uninformed and they're living in a time that no one cares about anymore. 1989. That's like 1989 shit where you would call the competing radio station and say Baba Booey and Opie Anthony ruled.
Yeah.
Back then it was when that happened, the DJ that was on the air would go into a panic mode. But now it just doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't. Who cares?
No one.
It's 19. It's 19. It's
2004.
not. I know. I was going to say it's not 1989 anymore. So
Hey,
anyway,
there's a NBC news van setting up at 57th and Broadway. I saw it too when I came in, but now we're getting another instant feedback here. I don't know what the story is down there. What could it be? 57th and Broadway?
I don't know.
It's one of those big vans with the boom.
Oh, really?
For a live shot.
Live shot 57th and Broadway. Live shot 57th and Broadway. We have signs.
Yeah.
And we have interns.
Yeah, maybe send somebody down there. What do they do? When do they do the news? 6?
Well, they're probably going to go live next. I mean, it's 6:30. So who do you want to send down there?
I don't know. We should send someone down there.
That's
Can they
sign
hide
sign.
one of those Lil Connor signs? Take the Lil Connor Opie and Anthony sign.
You want that one on TV today?
More than anything.
What's the other one?
I don't remember. Donkey Sausage, and then
Donkey
there was a couple
Sausage.
others. Eric, you want to do it?
Mike's going.
I was visited last night in my game by a couple of people. Donkey Sausage, I want to say hi to. Lil Connor and Connor Peterson, who came up and said nothing but mommy with a question mark after it every time he chatted.
Hey, Steve, is that kid smart enough to do this?
Oh, Jesus, Opie.
Yeah. He's been going out every day for the past couple.
Hey, you know something? They might be on to you if they see the sign.
Yeah.
Is there a way to fold that sign in half and maybe keep it
I
under
was
his jacket?
actually going to give him.
You can't fold it.
Yeah, you can't really fold them. I was going to give him both of these and have him just hold them up against one another, so you didn't
Yeah,
tell.
he should hold up both at the same time.
That would be good.
Which one?
All right.
Which one of these interns is going?
Young Mike is going.
Which one's young Mike?
Exactly.
The
No
one
one
that-
knows Mike.
Exactly.
He's the quiet one that kind of hides every
Is
morning.
he that creepy, quiet one that just
Yeah,
kinda comes in?
that's why I'm
I don't know.
asking,
We got to
can he-
see what he can do. I think he's good.
You want to see what he could do? This might be a great opportunity for the radio show, though.
Could be.
We love when people get on live shots.
All right.
All right, we'll see what he does.
Yeah.
So they're reporting our move back to commercial radio, Anthony. This is just the first step, by the way. It's going to get even more interesting as the months go on here. And DCRTV.com writes, new broadcast radio deal for ONA. Is radio station group owner Citadel pulling Howard Stern off of some of its stations and is radio station, some of this shit that never makes sense. Is radio station group owner Citadel pulling Howard Stern off of some of its stations and is replacing him with Opie and Anthony?
Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, right? In any case, we're being told that ONA will continue to be heard uncensored via DC-based XM satellite radio. ONA used to air on a batch of broadcast radio stations, including the DC area's WJFK, but Infinity yanked them in 2002 after they hyped a sex stunt that took place in a church.
Hyped.
So then we got this one. Opie and Anthony back on terrestrial radio. But it's evidently a short-term gig, as XMVP Corporate Communications Chance Patterson confirms to R&R that Citadel has struck a deal to bring the controversial pair's program to Citadel's WAQX 95X Syracuse. The duo are believed to be fill-in hosts for syndicated morning host Howard Stern, who is airing Best of Programs until January 3rd, 2005. Opie and Anthony currently host a show on XM, for which subscribers must pay a premium to hear. It's unclear if the show is being heard live in Syracuse or on delay. XM programming guru Eric Logan, better known as ELO, and Citadel's...
It doesn't call him ELO in there, does it?
And Citadel Syracuse GM Darren Smith did not return R&R's call seeking details on the arrangement. The duo have not been heard on terrestrial radio since the summer of 2002, when they were fired from Infinity's WNEW New York following their now infamous Sex for Sam promotion, which involved a couple reportedly having intercourse in St. Pat's Cathedral.
What's his name? Chance?
Chance Patterson.
I don't know Chance. Do I know him?
Sure you do.
I don't like that name.
Oh, there's the live shot. Damn it.
What is?
He's out in front of Dwayne
What's he
Reed
doing?
doing
What's
the
he
story on Aleve.
Oh, yeah. What's going on with the Aleve?
I don't know. I take it a lot.
And Celebrex and Aleve. If you take it like every day for arthritis, they have like a therapy, so you take it every day.
Oh.
It could give you heart problems like that other one they're talking about.
There you go. I think we just missed our opportunity.
Well,
is he still in the building? Ben?
Is he putting his little coat on?
They might go back.
Yeah, they might.
Do they? Damn it.
I don't know, man. I think that's it. I was pissed off about the Aleve story. The news did it again last night. They're like, some very important information concerning Aleve.
Oh, what?
But first, and I'm sitting there like I got Aleve all over my house.
I got one in my mouth and my glass of water's in my hand. Could you please?
Enough with the news teases. When it's life-threatening, you know?
Something could kill you right now.
Your kids could be playing with a toy that could kill them.
Tune in at 11 for
right,
details.
11. My kid's in the other room with 100 toys.
What?
Just tell me which one I have to take out of the room. Do you need ratings that bad?
I'll get the details on it later. Just tell me the name of the thing.
Right, yeah. How about you give me a hint?
They tease everything on the news. The stupid weather. Last night, I'm trying to catch the weather before I go to sleep. And the guy is like, yeah, it's going to... They give you this vague thing. Yeah, the sun will come up tomorrow, and we'll tell you more about the weather later.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, you went to him. He couldn't, like, pop out a degree or something? Am I going to need a slicker?
And let's be honest, the weatherman's just a waste of time anyway.
Yeah.
Just show the 5-day forecast and temperature, whether it's a sun or a sun with half clouds covering it. That's all you need. You don't need the 5-minute tirade.
All
Not
clouds,
a tirade, but
little sun peeking out.
Right. That's all you need. Tomorrow, 50
pictures.
degrees, high, no rain in the forecast. Thank you.
That's it.
Move on to sports guy. And then finally, Anthony, this one says, Opie and Anthony return to the FM dial at least for 2 weeks on Citadel's Howard Stern affiliate in Syracuse. Citadel's WAQX is replacing Stern's morning show with O&A while Howard's in holiday time best of mode. Meanwhile, Citadel's Stern affiliate in Harrisburg plugged in its own local morning show today. So, I don't know what they're doing in Syracuse today, so maybe one of our fine XM satellite radio listeners in the Syracuse area can kind of tune in 95X and tell us what they're running today.
Yeah.
Are they running this program? Are they running more tracks from Demented World? Mm-hmm. Have they given up on the whole thing already?
Let us know.
Yeah, we're all very curious to know what they're doing today in Syracuse, okay?
How ridiculous is it that some guy has to stand out in front of a Dwayne Reed drugstore at this hour of the morning? It's dark and cold out because they're doing a story about a drug. I don't get it. They didn't talk to anybody. They didn't go inside. It's just him standing in front of the place.
Just standing in front of the place, yeah. And
it's not a story that a murder took place there, and that's where they are, and, the police tape is there. Hey, Bob, just go down there and stand in front of a drugstore. We're going to throw it to you. Then you yap a little bit about the drugs, and come back to us.
They may go back live, though. Do we have that guy going out there?
Yeah, we're going to give it a shot.
Might as well give it a shot.
Young Mike?
Take a look-see.
Maybe. I don't know if well, whatever. We'll see what happens. All right.
Why, you know the news schedule better than anybody. You don't think they'll go back?
Nah, it's the Aleve story. That's it.
Yeah.
Until 7 o'clock. And then, 7 o'clock, I think they start all the morning shows, right?
Yeah.
So it's over, Johnny.
Damn it. Missed opportunity right there.
We'll see. Let's go to the phones really fast here. Say hi to Diane in Jersey. Diane, what's up?
How you doing?
Pretty good. Why are you laughing?
I'm laughing because I'm being a pig for my husband.
You're being a pig for your husband.
I'm being
Why?
a pig for my husband.
What a great reason to be a pig.
Why are you being a pig for your husband?
He wanted me to give him a little early Christmas present.
And what's that?
I think I want to play Guess What's in My Pants.
All right.
Ooh.
Hey, this could be interesting.
For your husband, what did he say? Call up and play?
He always talks about you guys. He's probably one of your biggest fans.
Do you know how to play?
I do know how to play. He explained it to me last night.
All right. Well, we need to know what you look like.
Okay. What kind of detail are you looking for?
How tall are you, first of all?
I'm 5'6".
All right, 5'6". All right. I got to get my little notepad out.
5'6".
5'6". Okay. How much you weigh?
Before I got pregnant or after?
Both.
What? You had a baby?
I'm having a baby in about 3 weeks.
Oh.
Wait, this
in 3 weeks?
You just got a tent in front of Opie's awful little pants.
Yeah, I love that. I have a weird pregnant fetish thing.
Yeah, he said that.
You don't sell puppies on a website, do you?
Oh, that's sick.
That is sick.
Oh.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Norton puts ketchup on his egg whites. Eat that now, thinking of that whole scene.
Oh, I just want to carry it in my hands.
Did that story shake you up a bit, being probably as pregnant as she was?
It freaked me out a little bit.
Yeah, you start thinking just some lunatics out there.
Hey, can you hold on 1 second?
Cut you open.
I think this is Dave from yesterday. You know how we like to jump around. We'll get back to Diane in a second. It's Dave in Syracuse. Dave, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Are you listening to 95X for us today?
Yeah, I'm listening to it right now.
All right, what are they playing today? Are they playing us live?
No, they're playing like a best of. They're playing the Frankie Blue thing right now.
Oh, Frankie Blue. All right, let's listen for a second.
All right.
Make Frankie Blue drink every afternoon. Oh, yeah. Throw some Mickeys in his drinks and some freaking nudes and throw this guy on the air every day during afternoon drive. Who's not doing it?
All right, I know what they're doing.
I keep getting scared that we're going to curse.
I know.
I'm listening like, I'm
know what they're
shaking.
doing in Syracuse today? That's yesterday's show. So I think we're a day behind. But at least they're running an actual show instead of the stupid tracks from Demented World.
Yeah.
Did you guys catch that?
Yeah, we did, Dave. Thank you so much. It sounds like yesterday's show.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Hey, Jim.
I can't help you.
I'm going to be in New York a couple days before Christmas. Is there anything entertaining to do?
Sure. You can come to my house and fuck my sister. Well, you might mean, if you want to come see Nathaniel the intern, he's performing at the downtown on December 23rd. I might stop in just to go on after him for a few minutes. But our own intern, let me give you the number for the downtown, just for this kid. He's good. 516-293-7700. It's Naughty Nathaniel's Christmas extravaganza show.
Naughty Nathaniel.
All right, Dave. Thank you. Oh, that's cool. It looks like they're playing yesterday's show, Anthony.
There are also a lot of live shots today from Yankee Stadium because tickets are going on sale, and they got people camping out in the freezing cold. So they got news crews down there. If anybody in the area wants to make up a sign, go to Yankee Stadium, get it on the news. We'll give you something.
Do we have a MiFi to give away? I think we have one more MiFi to give away. If someone gets on live TV today, we'll give it to you. Simple as that, okay?
Nice.
All right?
Wow.
Why not? Why not? We're crazy. Let's get back to Diane in Jersey. Diane in Jersey, so you're 5'6", about 8.5 months pregnant, and you want to play Guess What's in My Pants. Have we ever played Guess What's in My Pants with a pregnant woman, Anthony?
We've done a lot with pregnant women, but I don't think we've ever played Guess What's in My Pants.
Is your husband there right now?
Yeah, he is.
Man, maybe you guys should just bang on the show today.
Oh, not 8.5 months pregnant.
Yeah, why not? Are you guys still having
I'm
sex?
saying we should just bang. Yeah, we had sex last night. He's got to leave for work. He's saying, I can't bang her. I got to go to work.
You had sex last night?
Yeah, we did.
How does an 8.5 month pregnant woman have sex?
You have to be very creative.
Really?
Well, it can't be the normal missionary.
No, it's definitely not the normal missionary.
What are you, on all fours?
On all fours, on top, on the side.
On top?
Yeah.
Backward cowgirl?
Not backward cowgirl.
Don't you worry about damaging the child?
It's going to come out with dents in his forehead.
Oh,
that old gag.
No, we're not worried about that.
No?
No.
Doctor said it's okay.
Yeah, it's cool for now.
So you're horny all the way up to the end, huh?
Apparently. Who knew?
So, all right, so you guys did it doggy style?
A little bit of that, a little bit on the side.
Little on the side.
What? You spoon?
Yeah, a little bit of spooning.
Little spooning? Big fat spoon?
Yeah, and you hear, not there. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's kind of like it. Not like that. Oh, my God.
Oh. All right, and there was, and all right, okay, sure. They had sex last night, Anthony.
That's not right.
Why?
Why is that not right?
The kid doesn't need to be splashed with that. It's kind of rude.
It's rude.
Why not? Prepare him for grammar school.
Yeah, we're not sending him to Catholic school.
Wow.
All right. Well, I say we play Guess What's in My Pants with the pregnant lady.
Sure.
Why not?
Sure.
All right, so how much do you weigh now?
Way too much.
Well, how much?
Probably about 180 pounds.
5'6", 180 pounds.
I have a humongous belly. I have a big kid inside me.
And be honest, how much do you weigh without the kid inside?
Like 138.
All right. Not bad. Well, yeah, okay.
Nice.
138 when she's not pregnant, Anthony.
5'6".
Yes. Okay. And are you a brunette?
Yes, I am.
And brown eyes?
Green eyes.
Damn. All right, green eyes. I was trying to be Kreskin here. And I'm assuming really big boobs, right?
Double D before pregnancy.
Whoa.
Holy crap.
Those must be a mess right now.
I'm awed by your power. She's pregnant. Wow, you must have big breasts. You can see the future, man.
It's like he's gazing through her telephone.
That's exactly what Kreskin does. That's exactly how Kreskin does.
Well, yeah, that's why I was saying.
I understand.
We have no respect for Kreskin.
Oh,
You should know that if you listen to
stinks.
the show.
Stupid Kreskin. Hey, is it your first kid?
Yes, it is.
Oh. How old is she?
I'm 37.
37? Career girl, are you?
I'm a career girl.
And you guys finally decided what the hell? Time to have a kid?
Well, we just got married a year ago, so we got busy right away.
Hey,
My career is putting jelly in the jelly donut.
All right, Anthony, I guess you got to explain the rules of Guess What's in My Pants. We weren't going to play this today, but, I mean, pregnant lady, you got to do it. You got to do it, right?
Yeah, we can't pass this up. It might add some kind of sound that we have no clue what it is. It could throw us off. It could throw off Jim's fine record he has. Yeah, the game is easy. We'll ask you to rub the phone on that area.
Okay.
In various directions, up and down, side to side, and then the circular motion. Okay. And then based solely on the sound it makes, we will try to guess what hairstyle you're sporting.
Okay.
The choices, the standard triangle, which is the standard issue for all women.
Okay.
The mohawk, which is like a little mohawk on an Indian's head.
Okay.
You know, a strip. And then the Hitler mustache, which is just a little tuft of hair.
Okay.
In the area.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the rage these days, very popular, the clean-shaved, wood floor, JonBenet Ramsey. Or, Jim, if you would please, what else is used to describe this type of style?
The underside of Connor Peterson's chin.
Smooth, sleek, clean, nary a hair to be found.
Okay.
And then after we do this, we will ask you what's in your pants, and you will tell us. But don't tell us, don't give us any clues, no hints, no reaction to our guesses, until we ask you indeed what is in your pants.
Okay.
All right?
But first, the theme
song. The theme song.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
Shut up! You don't like the song, Ant?
No, I like the song.
Okay.
I hit the wrong button. It's supposed to be this one.
Stay out the bushes.
Yeah, that's going to be a hairy mess down there.
You think?
Yeah. She doesn't have
Already?
time to worry about keeping that area clean.
I was kind of thinking what a pregnant woman might do.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, if you would please take the telephone and rub it in an up and down fashion.
Up and down, straight up and down?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Was that the welcome mat to your house? Jesus.
Could you do side to side, ma'am?
Yes. Okay.
All right, circular.
Circular. Okay.
Oh, boy.
She wants off the phone so bad at this point. It's tough.
I'm just giving a Christmas present to my husband.
This is a Christmas present to your husband?
I'm being a pig for him.
He's a good egg.
Yeah, guys like when their women are pigs for them. Maybe he just wanted a MiFi, though.
He would love a MiFi.
Of course he would.
I'm in a dilemma because I'm thinking that.
Well, why don't you hear one more?
Yeah,
you're basing it more on what you're thinking than the sound, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Must close your eyes, Luke. Use the force.
You want to hear up and down or side to side again?
I want to hear side to side again if I could, miss.
Sure.
Ah, very telling.
Okay.
Yeah, side to side, but I'm distracted by up and down. Up and down doesn't match side to side. Let me hear up and down, please.
Okay.
See? Up and down tells
that's
me
up
one
and down.
thing, side to side tells me another, which leads me to believe, okay, I got my guess.
There's definitely hair down there.
Yeah. Don't tell us yet.
I'm going to go with the obvious. She decided just to let it rock and roll for 8 months, 8.5 months. So it's going to be like, kind of like a natural triangle.
All right.
I'm going to guess a mohawk because I think the fact that they're still banging, she puts some kind of care into it. But the fact she's pregnant is probably a little harder to care for just because of the logistics of having the 180
That's
pounds.
true.
So I'm going to guess mohawk.
I, too, because of the consistency of the up and down sound, and then the difference in the side-to-side sound, leads me to believe that it is a mohawk, too. So my guess is mohawk. Diane, if you would please tell us what is in your pants.
It is a standard issue.
Wow. Opie's got it.
Finally. I haven't won one of these in a long time.
Why the hell was the sound so different side to side? That's odd.
I don't know.
It's very soft.
Very soft, huh?
So when was the last time you shaved?
About 3 days ago.
I thought you were going to say 3 years ago.
Wow.
Wait, what do you mean 3 days ago? What'd you do 3 days ago?
3 days ago I trimmed it, and about 3 weeks ago I had it waxed.
Totally bald or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not now.
Yeah, pregnancy. Pregnant should have told me that because it's too hard
That's
to
like
maintain.
hell.
And
You're pregnant.
what style are you going back to after the kid's born?
Mohawk.
Mohawk. Very nice.
Mohawk.
We don't get any credit for at least seeing that coming?
Nope.
All right.
Nothing.
All right, are we done with her?
Yeah. Thank you. That
Thank
was
you very
great.
much.
All right,
Thank you.
Diane, thank you. Thank your husband for listening, and happy holidays.
Hey, do you know if you have
Merry
is it a boy or a girl?
It's a boy.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Enjoy, okay?
Thank
Name
you.
him Connor.
Bye.
All right, Diane.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
All right, I think we're going to take a quick break here, Anthony, and continue with the program.
Rev checking in saying we should have had her put the phone on her belly so Opie can yell, "There's no Santa," to the little fetus.
Very good, Rev. As we go to break, a South Park Christmas song.
Oh.
I heard there is no Christmas in the silly Middle East. No trees, no snow, no Santa Claus. They have different religious beliefs. They believe in Muhammad and not in our holiday. And so every December I go to the Middle East and say, hey there, Mr. Muslim, Merry fucking Christmas. Put down that book, the Koran, and here's some holiday wishes. In case you haven't noticed, it's Jesus' birthday. So get off your heathen Muslim ass and fucking celebrate. There is no holiday season in India, I've heard. They don't hang up their stockings, and that is just absurd. They never read a Christmas story, they don't know what Rudolph is about. And that is why in December I'll go to India and shout. Hey Hey there, Mr. Hinduist, Merry fucking Christmas. Drink eggnog and eat some beef and pass it to the missus. In case you haven't noticed, it's Jesus' birthday. So get off your heathen Hindu ass and fucking celebrate. Now I heard that in Japan, everyone just lives in sin. They pray to several gods and put needles in their skin. On December 25th, all they do is eat a cake. And that is why I go to Japan and walk around and pray. Hi there, Mr. Shintoist! Merry fucking Christmas! God is gonna kick your ass, you infidelic pagan scum! In case you haven't noticed, there's festive things to do, so let's all rejoice for Jesus. Merry fucking Christmas to you! On Christmas Day, I travel around the world and say, now it's Christmas bonus and all you atheists too! Merry fucking Christmas to you!
What happened to the potatoes?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
From O&A Pictures.
You always like potatoes, that's not new.
A horrifying story.
Did he forget the potatoes?
Of a man.
I need the potatoes.
Without potatoes.
Danny, you forget the potatoes?
It won't happen again, I can promise you that.
How far will one man go?
Well, I'm gonna have to wait for the potatoes.
For potatoes. The Potato Diva.
My potatoes are here.
Come here, open your mouth. Eat. Eat!
Eat your potatoes, Pookie.
That's the way to do it.
You say potato. He says potato.
That's a big thing of potatoes, Danny.
Everything's delicious. The Potato Diva.
I need the potatoes.
Yeah.
Coming soon.
I want potatoes, and I want eggs, and I want hot sauce.
Ooh. This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
XM's 100% commercial-free music channels are now available online at listen.xmradio.com. Your favorite XM music channels streamed anywhere you have an internet connection. You can hear shows from top personalities, Bob Edwards and Opie Anthony. Plus, we've got channels you'll only hear online, including On the Rocks, Special X, Enlighten, dedicated to Southern Gospel, and The Eye, with chart-topping pop hits. XM Radio Online. Try it for free at listen.xmradio.com.
Time is running out for you to win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, just sign up for one of these great XM services on xmradio.com. High Voltage, featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, or XM Radio Online. A new winner will be selected each week from all premium subscribers now through the end of the year. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and price details at xmradio.com. Now through December 31st, 04. Void where prohibited.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best parts? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
Giving XM as a gift this holiday season? Don't just give a radio. Give XM service too with an XM gift card. Gift cards are now available online and can be mailed directly to you. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM as a gift. With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005. What are you waiting for? This holiday season, give the gift of XM to everyone on your shopping list. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. Hi, I'm John Davis. Explore, experience, and discover the Canyons, Utah's largest single ski and snowboard resort. 3,500 skiable acres, 8 mountains, and 146 trails. Visit thecanyons.com to find out more. New snow to the east, some continued cold temperatures for more snowmaking, making a big difference. Killington and Okemo in Vermont, both with some fresh snow early part of the week. Now 50 miles open at Killington with their Pico Mountain open and Bear Mountain opening up later this week. Jiminy Peak in the Berkshires ready with 6 miles and night skiing and a couple inches of new snow. Up to Whiteface in the Adirondacks, over 40 trails open. Hunter in the Catskills with 30 runs. Also in New York, their terrain park is open. Snowshoe Mountain in West Virginia picking up fresh snow to start off the week. Over 30 trails. Their Cup Run opens on Wednesday at Snowshoe. Now out west, where Vail, Colorado continues down over 4,300 acres with packed powder conditions. Jackson Hole, Wyoming with 65 runs. I'm John Davis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
XM 202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Go. I told you not to send Mike. We're back with the O&A virus spreading across America.
Why didn't he go?
We had a perfect opportunity for another assault on the media. Why didn't you go? You're the guy, dude. You're the guy.
Phone. Otherwise, I would have went. Steve sent him out. I turn around and he's already gone.
It was a live shot. Why didn't he go in front of the camera?
What do you mean you're on the phone? This is the number one priority. Who are you talking to that was more important than getting a sign on live TV this morning?
There was no one screening the phones, so I was screening the phones. Then I turn around.
Wait, instead of going to get a sign on live TV, you're seeing what these dopey listeners want to talk about today? Or you get? Oh my God!
Where's Mike? Didn't he go?
Is he on the phone?
Yeah, Mike's on the phone.
Let's ask him why he didn't go.
Didn't go where?
Mike?
Hold on. Sorry, Anthony. Go ahead.
Mike?
Yes, sir.
Did you see the shot go live?
No, it went live? Get out of here.
Shit.
I'm standing across the street, and they're walking around the van now.
Dude,
they just came on in the van.
Yeah, but they were just live. The guy was out in front.
Dude, we were all just watching.
We were going like, go. We're like...
We were just watching Channel 4. Everyone was watching Channel 4. They went to the guy live. We're going, go. What do you think was going on?
How did you not see he had the live shot?
What did they do live shot?
I told you.
God.
What did I say before this started? I go,
God.
Can this guy handle it?
Well, the Today Show is doing a thing.
I can hoof it down there, sir.
No, I mean...
No.
I mean, they're doing a story on it. I don't know. Are they cleaning up over there, or does it look like they're going to do another shot?
The light just came on in the van, and that's when I called in.
I mean, now.
Now, nobody's over there.
Are they cleaning up? Does it look like they're done?
Don't see anything, sir. I saw some guy open the van door, and that was it.
Okay, I can't.
All right, Mike. Well, good try. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. We'll see you in a few minutes.
You know, I have to be a little more understanding. Dude, I got to understand that some people have it.
Dude, what did I say before? I said, could this guy handle it? I knew he couldn't handle it.
No.
And these dummies that work for us, why are you sending him out?
Because he's eager, and he...
Dude, that was a great opportunity for us. You guys got to wake the fuck up. Why are you sending the kid that no one has talked to since he's been here?
That's right, prison yard hat.
Thank you, Jim. No. It's really a prison yard hat?
Yeah, it's awful.
Okay, thanks.
Why, Eric, why didn't you go? That was a perfect opportunity. It was a block away. We had a live film crew.
Yeah.
You get the job done.
I was screening calls before I heard everything go on. And then when I turned around, Mike was already going. So I just went, okay, Mike's going with the signs.
Oh, boy.
And he walked out. I will go next time.
He didn't even know that there was a live shot. He didn't even know that they went live.
Did he miss it completely? Yeah,
completely. It was on. It was there. We're going go.
Either that or he panicked and got nervous.
I think he panicked.
I think he
panicked and didn't want to be the guy. Some people have it. Right. Some people don't.
I told you guys, can this guy handle it? I knew that the guy couldn't handle it. And I'm waiting for you guys to step up and take care of business.
No, you know what it is? The kid's been going out for the past 3 days, doing this stuff. So I'm assuming that he's eager
Doing
to do
what
it.
stuff, Steve?
He was outside of the Today Show yesterday.
And did he get on TV?
Said they panned to him. I don't know if they.
What?
I don't know.
No.
No, they probably.
No. If
they
he
didn't
got on the
get it.
Today Show with one of our signs, I think we would have heard
Right.
by now. Usually, when something like that happens, our email explodes. Hundreds of
Right,
email.
right.
Holy shit! Did you see the Today Show this morning, guys?
Yeah.
Just in case you didn't.
Jesus.
Dude,
All right. Well, we don't send him out anymore.
Eric, you should.
I want his DOR.
Why didn't you go, Eric? You're the man.
Okay, I'll go next time.
No, there is no next time.
That's right, Hawk.
Yeah, there's going to be a next time where a news crew is going to be a block
It's a
away
block
from where
away.
we're broadcasting from. Yeah, there'll be a next time.
A block away. He was
Someone
right
kill
there.
a homeless person outside the studio, so they'll be right in front of the station next
Yeah,
time.
there you go. We could start making news.
God.
That was a great opportunity. Missed. He was there. He had the signs. They went live. What happened?
We're screaming, go, 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 and
Was
nothing.
he on a cell phone or no?
He was on hold. He could hear us.
Oh, brother.
They went live?
They went live.
They went live for a while,
But he
too.
missed the fact that they even went live.
I know.
I think he
How do
saw
you
it and
miss
just
that?
got too nervous. I think he just hid shivering with his signs across the street.
And he goes, I'm across the street.
Across the street. You got to be right there, waiting to just run into the camera.
Why he didn't want to jaywalk?
Someone that works for the show has horrendous judgment.
Ooh, who is that?
I don't know, but it seems like it's one of these three.
Could it be Ben? Could it be Steve? Could it be Eric?
Or could it be all three?
Yes.
Dude, Tom Brady stinks.
It's
not,
not-
shut up, you awful Boston fan.
It's not Ben. Ben's just worried about the Pats' loss last night. That's
Oh
all he
my
cares about
God.
today.
5:30 this morning. We're in the office. Ben's on the phone. Dude. You know, he couldn't hold on to the ball.
No, I'm not going to blame him. I'm not going to be like the Red Sox. They had a bad game.
They lose 2 games in 2 years.
I'm not blaming them. They're going to lose. I'm going to lose.
You were
No,
doing a little
shut up.
sniveling. You were
I'm not
sniveling.
creeps. I'm not blaming him for anything.
You were
It's a bad
doing
game.
some belly aching this morning.
I'm
It
sad.
happens.
I'm depressed.
Why?
Because now we're going to lose home field advantage.
You guys are spurled.
Shut up. Dallas is doing so well, Jim.
Nah, but I take it like a man. I have faith in my
Yeah.
quarterback,
Yeah.
Testaverde.
Oh, he's great.
This is going to be
Vinny.
He's got a couple of good games coming up, I can sense.
I'm not going to trash Brady at all. He's a great quarterback.
Nah, but you know
It's
he
a bad
stinks.
game. Whatever.
All I have to
he
say
stinks. He
is,
doesn't stink.
why not the Bills? Why not the Bills?
A good point,
At least
though.
he's not a crybaby.
Why
like
not the
Pennington.
Bills?
He's not a
Crybaby
crybaby.
Pennington.
He's a fun guy, Pennington.
Jay Moore looking guy that he is.
He is handsome.
Looks like Macaulay Culkin.
A grown
He's
up Macaulay Culkin?
Yeah.
He's a pretty kid.
Yeah. All right, well, that was a complete disaster.
Yep.
So now he's slithering back to the office.
Where's this live shot?
There's live shots all over the place today.
Where the hell's that? Times Square?
Yep. That looks like Times Square, right?
We have to turn the volume up on some of these so we can catch these.
That is Times Square, yeah.
Back
that's
in a
Times
minute.
Square.
There are TV crews all over New York today.
They're
All
everywhere.
over. On this TV
they're showing you people scraping their windshields of the ice and driving and
Hunts Point in the
scurrying
Bronx.
in the snow.
the snow blower, of course, because this doesn't happen every year. The lady that forgot her gloves. Oh, yeah, there's
the
truck
sliding truck.
down the street.
Hey, we're here at Home Depot. What are you buying? I'm buying salt.
Ugh, Jim, he's buying salt.
You buying a shovel to clear that driveway out? Well, no, I killed my wife with a hammer. And I'm going to put her in the yard and put lye on her body so the dog doesn't dig her up. Back to you, Frank.
So the dog doesn't dig her up. Back to you in the studio.
Oh, and there's the 18-wheeler off the highway. There you go. Every year, same freaking shots.
People
of
stocking
winter.
up on milk and bread and eggs. I guess a lot of French toast going to be made during this snowstorm. Back to you. Back to you, douchebag.
All right, well, let's say hi to Forrest in Maine. What's up, Forrest?
Not much. I just want to tell you guys, you already got this assault on all media going on.
Yeah, what happened?
Last Thursday on Alan Combs, who's XM-affiliated talk radio, they have they end the show with a live listener call-in where everybody gives one sentence on any topic you want. And there was a quick Little Connor reference that I think a few more of those could really help the virus.
What did they say?
It was somebody called in real quick, and it's like only 3 seconds, and he cuts off the caller and goes to the next one. But it's something about I'm only going to be happy when Little Connor is something, and then
I'm sure no good would have come up with that.
Yeah, there's nothing nice that can come after that opening.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Forrest.
Yep.
Bye. I cannot believe we blew that opportunity. I'm amazed. I knew he was the wrong kid to send. I don't know why you'd want to send him.
1 block away, live shot right there. He was there with the signs.
Dude,
somehow it didn't get on.
He's the shyest kid in the whole building.
Yeah.
He barely talks. He might be a good kid and works hard, but he's really... Dude, what happened?
What happened?
I was across the street. I guess I didn't have the right vantage point. I missed him.
The right vantage point? What? I think I
can't
know.
even look at him.
I drove past that news truck on my way in.
Yeah.
If you were across the street, wasn't the truck itself blocking the view of the guy?
No.
You saw the guy.
I was across the street still on 57th. I think the guy was in front of Pick a Bagel or one of those little bagel stands.
No. That's across the street.
Yeah, he was like
right
in front of Dwayne Reed.
You know, I was on the other side, but I guess he was in my blind spot.
Your blind spot? Were you speeding by him?
I was standing on the subway.
Mirrors on your hat?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, because he went live for... There was plenty of time to get...
Did he hear us yelling, go, go, go?
Yeah, but I didn't know what that was, if that was a
that
reference
meant?
to me. No, they told me to hold on, so I was holding. I didn't know he was going
You
live.
heard us saying, go, go,
Yeah,
go.
Opie screaming over the song, but I didn't know that was to me.
Who else are we yelling, go, go?
Yeah, we're not fucking each other.
You are a pisser. I love this.
I'm not even mad anymore because this is so stupid. What do you think I was referring to with go, go, go?
I didn't have my MiFi,
Anthony was-
so I couldn't hear.
What?
I didn't have my MiFi on, so I didn't know what the show was doing.
Well, the show, what the show was doing was going to you live so you could be on live TV. Jesus.
Yeah, go, go, go. If you're,
It wasn't-
let's say you're standing in front of a news shot, and you have signs, and you're waiting for the live shot, and you're on hold on the phone, and you hear the hosts of the program yell, go, go, go. You could probably assume we're talking to you.
Well, all right. I was standing across from the van. I did not see the cameraman come out of the van, and I was watching the van completely. I
Yeah.
saw the light come on in the van. That's when I called in the show. And then I hear go, go, go.
Well, it wasn't me looking at Anthony as he's deep-throating his huge banana.
Ooh, go, go.
Right.
Suck it. Suck that banana down. No. I thought you were saying no, no, no.
Or slow.
Blow, blow, blow.
Well, Earl is here. Crow.
Did they take off?
Yeah, they started cleaning up as soon as I hung up.
As soon as you missed the shot?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What did you think when the big lights came on? Did you think it was a night game? What did you think?
Thought
was
maybe
happening?
they were cleaning up or something.
Because when those lights come on, that means live shot. And then when we yell go, it means go. I can't even go.
We thought you might have panicked, like you might have seen it come on and gotten a little nervous.
Did you think I can't do
Get
this?
Steve.
This
Was
is my
it the
big
last
opportunity,
minute?
and I blew it.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think you'll be getting a second try at this. No. And we'll find something else for you to do, I think.
Coffee runs.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But Steve is saying that you've been out there for 3 days with signs?
Yeah, I went down to Rockefeller yesterday. They didn't go to my section of the crowd, though.
Well, wouldn't you, like, move yourself to
I was
where
only
they're
down
going?
there for, like, one segment, so...
Oh.
They only went to the crowd once when I was there.
Steve's here, Ope.
Yeah, Steve has a lot of confidence in you, though.
Not anymore.
Oh.
Nah, I'm sorry.
Why would you, you did have confidence in him, though?
I did. He seemed, he said he was at the Today Show yesterday, and it sounded like it went well.
What? I can't hear you.
Wow. I had hat and no headphones.
Oh, all right.
So you have no confidence in the guy now?
Sorry, Mike. You're back to getting coffee.
Why wouldn't you guys send Eric? I don't get it.
Yeah, why not send a proven guy?
It's Martini Steve. Martini Steve. It's Martini Steve. Martini Steve. It's Martini Steve. Martini Steve. It's Martini Steve. Martini Steve.
Oh. I want to play too, Anthony. Of
course you do. I dig this.
It's Martini Steve.
Martini Steve.
Yes, Steve. So,
who made that?
I don't know. I actually think it was Drew Boogie.
Oh,
Drew.
Thanks, Drew.
He does a great job for the radio program.
Thanks, Drew. Another thing to be thrown at me while I'm trying to speak.
Yeah, great. All right, from now on, Eric will go.
These opportunities don't come along.
I understand that. Well, look, there's going to be a bunch today. How far away do we want to send young Eric?
Why would there be a bunch today? Something going on?
There's Giant Stadium. Not Giant. There's Yankee Stadium. There's something going on at 27th and Broadway.
Yeah, I saw that shot.
But they're there for a while. How far away do we want to send this guy?
27 is like 30 blocks.
How far do we want to send him? A block.
Yeah,
a
block.
A great opportunity.
Now that the block opportunity has gone, do we want to send him that far away?
I don't even want to send him to Starbucks across the street.
Why
at
don't
this
we
point.
do this? Can we afford to send two people out with two different locations? We do have two lovely signs, although you'd have to cover them somehow. You couldn't put them face to face like he had them.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's kind of depressing that we missed that one, man. It was right there.
It was right there. That was the one. You don't get the pitch like that every time.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes. Skulking.
Man, you guys got to figure it out. I don't know why you would send him.
It was
when you have Eric and other people freak.
You know. Honestly,
what about Danny?
It seems so painfully brain dead. I took for granted the fact that the kid might get scared. He might not know what was up. So, all right.
Now everyone's got to suffer. Everybody.
Oh, no.
We all have to suffer now.
No, not.
Oh. Isn't that lovely?
What's from the old Gong Show?
Actually, I think that was on Leno last night, right?
Yeah, it was on Leno last night. They were doing wacky Christmas instruments.
I thought it was a Gong Show.
It sounds Gong Show-ish. Let's go to Mike in Jersey City. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys, how are you?
Pretty
good.
That
killed on The Tonight Show last night? You know how depressing that is as a comedian?
Can you believe it? It killed on The Tonight Show.
Every night you work to get material that's clean enough that makes sense enough for that, because it's a great show to do. And that lady just kills with ha 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 ha. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off with my ramblings.
No problem, Jimmy. I'll make sure to yell at you on Thursday night.
Oh, where?
At the downtown. In Long Island.
Thanks, fella.
No problem. Anthony.
Yes, Mike.
How did you like the pageant last night, bro?
Oh, yes, it was the big pageant last night on the TV show The Swan. Ugh.
Curly-haired blonde girl should have won. She was hot.
Which one?
Curly-haired blonde sister.
That was the one that I had picked to win. For some reason, they picked some girl that wasn't... I didn't even have her in the final 5.
She looked like a hot soccer mom.
She was a little too old.
Yeah.
And her features were a little bizarre after the surgery. So it was kind of weird that, the sister, the blonde girl, they had sisters do it, Opie.
Mm-hmm.
They had sisters go through the whole treatment. And one of them was really hot when they were done. She had curly blonde hair, real cute face, good body. And she didn't win. That was the one I had pegged to win.
No.
But what made it worth the price of admission was the deaf girl.
Oh, God. What a train wreck.
They call me Deafy when I was growing up. Dope. Her name was probably Debbie, and then she just didn't hear right. No, we weren't being mean, you idiot. They call me Debbie. What's your name, Debbie?
And we're not supposed to laugh at this while we're watching?
I know. They do it on purpose. Stop it. The woman that was against Deafy, and then she says it, and it's this horrible point in her life when they called her Deafy. But the second she said it, the only way I've referred to her since I saw that show was as Deafy.
That's who she is.
Deafy. She's Deafy now.
Yeah. I think I got the audio of that.
Do you?
Let's listen.
I've been deaf since I was 3 years old. When I went to school, the kids were really mean to me. They would call me Daphne, retarded, dumb. I'm not embarrassed on my disability. But when I look in the mirror, I feel handicapped because I don't feel confident with myself.
Was that supposed to be sexy?
How are you not laughing at that?
Yeah.
And she comes out. She can't, like, they come out dancing, kind of, like down the runway, looking all sexy, and she can't hear the music, I guess, so she's completely off.
Is she off key?
Yeah, it was really bad. And she was off the beats, and then they had made her up, but I guess they let her through because she was deaf, because she really turned out bizarre looking. Her body was all right. They really kind of got that in shape. But, man, her head, she's got this big, the Great Kazoo from the Flintstones head. She had that big hairdo that looked like the girl that snuck into the White House on Mars Attacks.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know where you're going. Okay.
It was awful. And then she didn't win. She made it into the top 3, I guess.
Ugh.
But I definitely did not agree with the winner.
Whose house was knocked over in a hurricane?
Deffy.
Are you kidding me?
How was knocked over? Oh, did I come back? They got her on the phone with her mother or something.
God stinks.
The best part.
He just stinks.
There is no God.
He already makes her deaf, and then a hurricane takes out
Knocks
her family
her house down.
He makes her a deafy. That's like being from South Deaf.
I wish I could help that, but my mom, she want me to stay here. She want my dream to come true.
Oh. Can I offer advice? When you sound like that, talk less and suck more.
For the first time in my life, I can hear my own voice. Great.
I think they have a clip of her when she looks at herself in the mirror.
Oh, okay.
Which is the best part of the Swan show.
Right.
They stand in front of a curtain. There's a mirror behind it, and they haven't seen themselves since the whole thing started. They remove all mirrors from the hotel they stay in. And the curtain opens up, and for the first time, they get to look at themselves, and they lose their minds. They just lose their minds. I'm beautiful. Oh, slow down.
We got audio of that.
Oh my God! Me? Oh my goodness! Look at me!
Yuck.
Ugh, shut up. What a hot voice that is. Do me.
Those stupid wide deaf girl eyes trying to take in as much of one of the other senses as humanly possible.
Oh, God.
Stop laughing at me.
That's me. I'm beautiful. Oh, just stop. Yeah, don't talk.
Yeah.
We had a deaf family that lived next door to us when we lived in East Northport.
Wow.
And they used to get in fights all the time. They would get in fights. First, they'd be on the front lawn signing to each other so violently you would hear them like slapping the signs into their hands, and then they would lose it, I guess, and just start going. It was bizarre. You just look outside and go, "What the hell is going on out there?" And there's the deaf family yelling at each other. What the hell are they arguing about? Me.
All right. So you enjoyed the Swan last night?
Oh, I stayed up late to watch it. They had the swimsuit competition, which is great because some of these girls are just a world of hurt, and they do lipo on them and get them down into the gym and stuff. But some of them, do better than others, and you could tell the ones they put the one piece on, the parade out, kind of have that front panel to keep the bunt in. The bunt panel.
The shield.
The shield.
The twat shield.
Oh.
All right. It's a guilty pleasure for you, and it's now over until next year.
It's over till, next year. The Swan.
I have a question. Do you ever see, speaking of deaf people, I forgot, In the Company of Men? It's about this really pretty deaf girl, and there's these two buddies, and they take a bet on who's going to get to bang her first. She works in the office.
Yeah.
And the one guy who winds up hooking up with her is better looking, but he's an abusive scumbag. Not physically, but just he's a real creep. And then the other guy winds up falling in love with it. It's really good, but there's some brutal dialogue in that.
Really?
Brutal.
We'll
yeah, I got that
get
at home.
clips.
I got to get clips of that.
Yeah, bring it in. We'll listen to that.
We love brutal.
All right, we got to go back to Syracuse,
Horrific.
Anthony, and talk to Dominic. Dominic, what's going on?
Hey, I'm up in Syracuse.
All right.
Monkey sausage.
All right.
No, I said hello to Anthony last night.
Oh, that was you on the game?
Yeah, I had to stop over and say hello. Listen to the repeat last night.
On EverQuest 2, Opie. I have a lot of people now stopping by and saying hello with wacky names like Dominic here. He came up as Donkey Sausage. And I have another friend, Lil Connor, and then Connor Peterson, who did nothing but type mommy with a question mark the whole night. He's just typing, mommy, mommy. Sick bastard.
You and your geek friends. Jesus.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
So I'm up in Syracuse. They're replaying the same bit over and over. They're doing 2 for Tuesday. And then they're cutting in with the bit about how you guys are taking over for Howard while he's on vacation.
So they're playing the same bit over and over again?
They're doing a twofer and then putting that on, like a little trailer.
Interesting.
Well, turn up the radio. Let's hear what they're playing right now.
That's just going to spread. Yeah, I do believe that's going to spread. Yeah, Tylenol and lay down in bed. You know what the beauty is? Today we start our show like just another normal show. All the other high-profile radio DJs in America pretty much taking these 2 weeks off, but we know we can't take time off. We have to.
All right.
We have to.
They're playing yesterday's show is what they're doing.
In different order, though, it seems like. They just cut it up.
Who knows what they're doing?
All right. Well, we're on.
All right, Dominic, we're on. It's a little more gooder than yesterday's train wreck that they had up there, so we'll see how it develops in the coming days, okay?
I got.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Dominic, for the update.
No problem.
All right.
I got kicked out of a group last night also on my game. I was kicked out of a group because the leader of the group got the whole group killed twice in 15 minutes, and I commented on it. I was like, hey, he went up to these giants and pulled 2 at a time when we could barely take 1 at a time, and he pulled 2. Happened once, fine. Happened twice, and I'm like, I start yelling at the guy, going, please don't do that again, sir. Please don't pull 2 of these beasts that we cannot possibly defeat.
You didn't really yell if you used the word please.
I did. I did say please.
Yeah,
yes,
so you're not really
did.
yelling then.
And then they kicked me out of the group. And there I was, just walking away from the group, looking over my shoulder as they're battling on, and I was shunned.
You're even a loner in the cyber world.
I know. I felt like a total loser. I know. I should have felt that way before. But
The minute the log-on screen came up and you didn't put your fist to the screen.
They kicked you out of the
I
cyber
was so
world.
dejected. And then I sat there a while, just watching the group, hoping they got killed again so I could type in, ha, ha. But they didn't, of course.
So you didn't get your revenge?
No.
Couldn't you get back in the group and go, come on, guys?
Bastards. Yeah, that was me in the game. Just walking away slowly, looking back, seeing them defeating another giant as I leave, dejected.
And you were trying not to look behind you,
rejected.
but you couldn't help it.
I couldn't help
You
it.
had to look a few times.
I had to spin that mouse around and take a little look behind me and look at everybody looking at me walking away.
Did they wave goodbye?
No, they were very mean. Very mean. I was just questioning the guy's ability to pull mobs over to our area.
So what happens when you get kicked out of a group in the cyber world and you have to walk away?
Well, first of all, I'm in the middle of very hostile territory, so I had to walk out of there without a group, which is very dangerous, Opie. Very dangerous indeed. And then I have to go and find another group. And by doing that, you have to shout throughout the zone, it's called. You type in shout, and then you say, 23 wizard looking for group. And you know that they're reading it laughing because now you're looking for another group because they kicked you out of theirs.
And they know why you're looking for a group because you got kicked out of the other one.
Because I got kicked out of that one, but it wasn't my fault. The guy was an ass. I wish I could remember his name.
Did you have the wizard robe on?
I haven't earned it yet.
Oh, okay.
I have one more step in my quest to get the wizard robe. I did acquire the shoulder pad things that my wizard shoulder pads and gloves and bracers, and I'm working on my pants and my robe.
What are bracers? They keep the knees steady?
No, they're wrists. They go on your arms and have some type of magical properties. Yeah. And there I was, wearing them, walking away from the group that I was kicked out of on EverQuest 2.
Very sad.
Dick.
All right. Let's go to Oceanside and say hi to Anthony. Hey, Anthony, what's up?
Not too much.
Hey, boys.
What's up, Anthony? Jesus.
Tool.
Yeah, exactly.
That old
Hello,
guy.
Pancake Tits.
Hi, Angel.
Listen, watching that Swan last night, the before and after shots, with my wife after 3 fucking kids, she's still stuck on before.
Oh.
They look hot.
Oh,
They really
yeah.
did.
They were doing some special effect at the end of the show, too, where they would take the before. And obviously, they took all of the girls before they had the surgery and told them to walk down this runway thing and stop. Because on the pageant, they have the before girl superimposed next to the girl now, walking down the runway with each other. So you just see this mess of a slob walking next to this girl that's, moderately hot now that they did the work on her.
I got the face of Desi down. You know who she looks like, right?
Who?
Spy versus Spy.
Spy versus Spy.
Oh, no way, really?
Yeah, they really could have done a little more work on her.
Oh, Demon Dempsey.
They call me Dempsey. Well, now the whole country will too, you dummy.
And how did she know what they were calling her anyway, unless they wrote it down and held it up?
They probably did, cruel little bastards.
Stop reading lips, nosy.
They call me nosy.
That's funny. All right, let's take a quick break here. We got a mashup, Anthony, that a lot of people really, really like. It's Green Day and Oasis getting together for this little number, and we'll continue.
Throw it back to you. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps and I'm the only one and I walk alone. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I walk alone. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do. Watch you now. My shadow's only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone out there will find me. Till then I walk alone. Every day I wake up but it's Sunday. There's a night going. Radio's playing all usual. And what's an underrated way? Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. I'm walking down the line that divides me somewhere in my mind, on the borderline of the edge and where I walk along. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. Read between the lines, what's up and everything's alright. Check my vital signs and know I'm still alive and I walk along. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. I walk along. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. And all the roads we have to walk are winding, and all the lights that lead us there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. I walk this empty street on the boulevard should have somehow realized what you gotta do. When the city sleeps and I'm the only one who cause baby, my shadow's only one that walks beside me. My shadow, I see only girl that's beating me. Sometimes I wish someone you gotta walk the same.
Perhaps one of the most interesting words in the English language today is the word fuck. Out of all of the English words that begin with the letter F, fuck is the only word that is referred to as the F word. It's the one magical word. Just by its sound can describe pain, pleasure, hate, and love. Fuck, as most words in the English language, is derived from German, the word frichen, which means to strike. In English, fuck falls into many grammatical categories. As a transitive verb, for instance, John fucked Shirley. As an intransitive verb, Shirley fucks. Its meaning's not always sexual. It can be used as an adjective, such as, John's doing all the fucking work. As part of an adverb, Shirley talks too fucking much. As an adverb enhancing an adjective, Shirley is fucking beautiful. As a noun, I don't give a fuck. As part of a word, abso-fucking-lutely, or in-fucking-credible. And, as almost every word in a sentence, fuck the fucking fuckers. As you must realize, there aren't too many words with the versatility of fuck, as in these examples describing situations such as fraud, I got fucked at the used car lot. Dismay, oh fuck it. Trouble, I guess I'm really fucked now. Aggression, don't fuck with me, buddy. Difficulty, I don't understand this fucking question. Inquiry, who the fuck was that? Dissatisfaction, I don't like what the fuck is going on here. Incompetence, he's a fuck off. Dismissal, why don't you go outside and play hide and go fuck yourself? I'm sure you can think of many more examples. With all of these multi-purpose applications, how can anyone be offended when you use the word? We say, use this unique, flexible word more often in your daily speech. It will identify the quality of your character immediately. Say it loudly and proudly. Fuck you!
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Hey, this is a big fuck you to Mike who doesn't listen to the show in the morning like he should. He listens to it 4 hours later, and then he fucking bugged me in the afternoon about, hey, did you hear what happened to Opie and Anthony? This? Fuck you! Fuck you to the fucking redheaded fucking cunt that wants to start a bunch of fucking shit. You suck my fucking dick. Oh, that's right. It's not black enough for you, you fucking whore. Fuck you! Yeah, I'd like to send a big F you out to Howard Stern. Started stealing the laugh that you guys got from the guy in Massachusetts. Howard Stern, you're a degenerate. F you.
Yeah, I gotta fuck you to give out to whoever the fuck sent my sticker back. No, I said sticker. I fucking sent you guys an envelope on Friday. I wrote a little note that, hey, can I get a couple stickers, fellas, you know? I got fucking more than one car. I got a work truck, and they give me one fucking cock-sucking sticker. What the fuck am I going to do with one fucking sticker? How am I going to spread the fucking virus with one sticker? I can't give one sticker to my buddies that was at a radio station or, you know, a fucking another sticker for my work vehicle, you fucking assholes. Fuck you!
Yeah, I'd like to leave a big F you to the town of Milledgeville, Illinois, and especially to the town board. Stupid people don't know they're stupid. Fuck you.
Here's a big F you to Jared. Fuck you, you fucking baby. How about a little bit of cheese with that wine? Yeah, he said a big fuck you out there to Bill in high school and all the fucking teachers and all the fucking staff. They can lick my fucking hairy sack and blow my big balls. And like I said, an extra big fuck you out there to that fucking alcoholic, cunt fucking English teacher who fucking can't get her lazy ass off her fucking couch and a fucking bottle off her hand and fucking pass the student.
This is Connor Peterson. I want to give a big FU to my father, Scott. Fucking cock-sucking bastard! Fuck all y'all!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1. Well, fuck you very much.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
Here's the windup.
Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
A lot of people don't want funerals no more, though, man. And people interested, oh, no, just flowers. I want people at my funeral when I die. I'm going to pay some bitches to cry at my funeral. I want hollering and shit. Wow, Jesus, take me with him, take me with him. Get your ass in there. And niggas take pictures at the funerals and shit, right? Nigga, wait a minute, get over by the casket, boy. Hold your mama's hand up. Yeah, that's good. Goddamn fast cube done broke. Wait a minute. I want to be cremated, right? Sprinkle my ashes in about 2 pounds of cocaine. Snort me up. There'll be a lot of motherfuckers snorting according to the applause. Niggas be sitting around crying about niggas sure make a hell of a cut. Grandpa got his teeth knocked out in 1952. From a stray foul ball, Joe DiMaggio hit the count, it was 0-2. I'll never forget the sound he made when the ball hit him in the lips. He tried to cuss and tried to swear, the only thing he said was this. You okay, Grandpa? Sing along if you know it. About this time of night, you'd know that word, wouldn't you? I've been drinking,
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
XM 202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're back with the O&A virus spreading across America, making headlines every single day, Anthony. Another one just came in about our move to commercial radio. Everyone trying to figure out what does it mean for us, what does it mean for the radio industry.
Yes, indeed.
We don't know what the fuck it means.
No.
All we know is we got together with an old pal, Fareed, and he said, hey, you want to do a little something in Syracuse? Help me out a little bit. We hate Howard. We want Howard off our stations, and we want you guys to replace Howard.
Right.
We don't know if we could get out of his deal. but we know that we could run your show in his place during vacation time.
Mm-hmm.
And what I like about this move is that we're just wrecking his vacation.
Yeah. He's not going to be a happy camper knowing that we came in during the time that they were supposed to be playing his best of and playing our show.
Well, this just came in. XM's Opie and Anthony could be on your local AM or FM radio dial in the near future. But in the meantime, they're no doubt ruining part of Howard Stern's long-planned vacation as they sub for him on Citadel's 95X in Syracuse.
Nice.
So the story is slowly but surely spreading across America, Anthony.
Yes.
You were saying that your Christmas shopping is done, huh?
Done this year.
And you did the gift cards?
Yeah, took a lot of thought. It actually did, because, I don't know, I've always been one of the guys that kind of like the getting presents for people thing. Then you go hook up with the family and friends, and you give the presents, and they open them, and you watch, and blah, 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 blah.
So why the laziness this year?
I just had it. I can't be bothered with the shopping, going out to these malls, standing in long lines, waiting. You ever try to walk in a crowded mall and you get the old people that are four abreast, they don't get out of your way? Like, it's stuff like that I can't handle anymore. Can't take it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kept putting it off, knowing I just wouldn't do it. So, American Express gift cards.
Nice.
Found that one. And got those. Why not? Who doesn't like... It's pretty much cash without being as tacky as just handing them some money. You know, because that's kind of... You know, you don't want to just hand people money.
I think it's kind of the same thing, actually.
No, but
it's like the Walt Whitman Mall out on Long Island. Now you could just get the gift cards for the whole mall. So isn't that like just giving cash?
It is, yeah.
What is that? What's the difference? You go to the ATM, you take out whatever, $1,000, let's say, and you hand it over to some people in your family for Christmas.
Uh-huh.
Or you wait in line for an hour just so you can have the gift card because it looks a little nicer.
Didn't even have to wait in line for these. No.
Oh, the American Express thing?
You get them at the bank. You just go in there and you're done. Why wouldn't everybody do this? Screw the presents and opening. Oh, and then you get something that you don't want, and you feel bad because you don't want it.
Yeah, you know what?
So then you feel guilty, and you gotta make like you like it.
I think holidays are for the young,
for the kids.
I think like when you're still dressing up for Halloween, and you're in the know you're older, and you're worrying about if you're gonna get good gifts at Christmas. I don't know. I just don't get. The older I get, I don't get it anymore.
I don't care what I get. Like, it doesn't... I don't want anything.
I don't want anything.
I know.
Because I get all awkward and weird because I know people don't really know me, and then they're not going to get me anything I really like, so then I have to fake it when I'm opening stuff. And I'm sure they think the same way. I don't want to think I'm the only pompous one. I think everyone has that feeling.
You start feeling all weird.
Yeah, you open up stuff, you're like, I'm never going to wear this sweater.
Ooh, I could use this.
Right.
Ooh, thank you.
And then they're like, well, I got you a Knicks jersey because I know you like basketball. Well, yeah, but I don't want to wear a Knicks jersey. I'm not a wigger, you know?
Yo, B.
It's always the logic of getting you the gift is always a little strange.
Yeah. Well, I thought I'd get you this.
Yeah. Well, you're into video games, so I got you. You know,
and it's just the worst game ever.
You never play.
Oh, fishing
because all the
fishing
games,
video game.
Because all the games you would play are sold out or whatever. So they don't know that. They're like, oh, that looks cool. He'll enjoy this.
And I have all the games that I want because I get them when they come out.
Mm-hmm.
So if anyone's going to get me a game, it's probably something I don't want. If I wanted it, I would have gotten it. There was what the hell was it? Something a couple of years ago. One of my relatives had asked my girlfriend, "What did I want?" And she was like, "I don't know. You could get some kind of DVDs of like war documentaries, which is cool. You hang out. There's nothing on TV. Pop one of those in. You could watch, some gooks get shot up in Vietnam or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's entertaining." And so that's what she told the relative. And what did I get? One of those huge coffee table books on, like, the Civil War.
Ugh.
I'm like, what? I want to pop in a DVD and watch, like, planes duking it out above the Pacific. I don't want to read about Gettysburg.
And how good was your acting?
Ooh, wow. Ooh. I held my hands up in front of my face and fanned my face going, ooh, with my little hot dog thumb wiggling.
It just stinks.
It is. It's awful. But that's a prime example of what happens. And there's people that you get things for are doing the same thing.
I have no doubt in my mind.
Oh, this is beautiful. It's like, why bother then? We also last year got all the women in the family. We got them something from Tiffany. Not the knockoff box that some people get and put other stuff in. The real from Tiffany. And you get the act of like, oh, this is beautiful. And then it starts creeping in. Yeah, I don't really wear these that much, like a bracelet or something like that. But I could go back. I could take it back. I'll take it back, and then you're at the point where you might as well just give him cash. Here's some cash. Go to Tiffany. You go to wherever you want.
If you think most people aren't happy with their Christmas gifts, all you have to do is go to the mall the day after Christmas.
Yeah, there you go. What explains the huge crowds of people taking crap back?
And they can't get to the mall fast enough to bring your junk back.
Your gift sucked so bad they couldn't even wait a day.
Just go there. The lines are out the door.
I don't even want this in my house for a day.
Because you always go, well, just in case I got the gift receipt or whatever, and you go, oh, no, I think I could wear this. I like it. Yeah, as soon as you leave, you're waking up at 5 a.m. to beat the crowd in the mall to get what you want.
Take it back and get what you want, you selfish bastards. I don't take anything back. I don't think I've ever taken back a gift. They just end up in a closet somewhere, never used, and then eventually when you move, they get lost or thrown out or something. But I never take anything back because I hate going to the mall, whether it's to buy stuff or give it back. They're just awful places full of horrid people. Everyone is always in my way. I got such a problem with people in my way, whether it's traffic or at the mall. People just can't move fast.
You just don't like to be around people.
I really don't. I guess that's right.
And it's gotten worse over the years. I
have my crowd that I like hanging out with, my peeps, and anyone else I really can't be bothered with because they annoy the piss out of me. I don't like being inconvenienced in any way whatsoever. And if that's me being stuck in traffic, I'm convinced it's because some asshole isn't driving properly. Or if I'm behind somebody, if I'm in a long line at a store, it's some jackoff is up there trying to fish change out or writing a goddamn check they hadn't filled out or screwing something up.
How about the guy that I see this a lot lately? People that have to use their credit cards at like Starbucks.
Oh, yeah.
That happened to me over the weekend.
Yep.
I'm like, you got to be kidding. Your coffee's $2 or whatever it is. I don't know.
Yeah, and they're pulling their pen out.
They're pulling out an actual credit card.
Yeah. Signing. Lay some cash down. And every time I get up to the point in the line where people finally, I'm up at the front of the line, it takes 2 seconds. I'm never standing there bitching that I have a coupon for a nickel off and why aren't you taking it? When you stand in these stores and these old bitchy women are complaining because they're supposed to get another nickel or 8 cents off of the item.
That happens at the drugstore a lot.
All the time.
A lot. This was supposed to be on sale.
You advertise this as being 78 cents, and why am I paying 85 cents if I will punch you in the uterus and leave the change in there? You bitch, move. It is a big inconvenience. It's all about me. You're not that important. Pay the extra money and leave. It's not like $10 or something. It's 7 cents.
Right. Well, why don't you get your girlfriend the Liberator this year, Anthony?
The Liberator?
I can't believe you haven't heard about the Liberator yet.
I have never heard of this thing, and
they're advertising this in the back of almost every magazine now.
But now it's in a regular newspaper.
Yeah, this was in the New York Post today. You haven't heard about the Liberator?
Cure common what? What does that ad say?
Cure common I don't know. It just says Cure Common.
Cure Common?
Is the headline that says Liberator adds...
It's supposed to spice up your sex life?
Well, the Liberator adds dimension to your bed that elevates lovers for convenient access and targeted contact.
What?
Yep. You've never heard of the Liberator? It looks like a big, cheese wedge.
What is it? It's a cushion?
Yeah, it's like a cheese wedge cushion.
A wedge-shaped cushion.
The only way to explain it.
It looks like it's got hatches on it. What the hell is...
So then the lady lays her belly on the Liberator, and her head is way down,
and
her butt
here.
is way up. That's the part of the wedge that goes way up, and then you mount from behind, and gives you convenient access and targeted contact, Anthony.
This is specifically made for backdoor action.
Doggy style, yeah. Offering scores of positions to explore. They also come with, scores of positions? I'm thinking only one position if you're using the Liberator.
Well, wait a minute. She could lay the other way, right?
Uh-huh.
Hang her head off the high end of the wedge, and then you could walk up to her. Hey, how you doing?
Offering scores of positions to explore, they also come with washable covers so you can get freaky with lotions, potions, and gourmet notions.
Yeah, because that's why it's washable.
Yeah.
Not from the splooge that'll be all over it.
Eric, see if you can get them on the phone, because it says for a free guide, call 1-800, blah, blah, blah.
Ooh.
I want to talk to the people that make the Liberator today.
The Liberator. Why would they even name it that?
But it's a big cheese wedge, and I guess you just keep it in the closet, and then what?
You got to pull that thing out. Hey, honey.
We've discussed this, you know.
Honey,
I got the Liberator out.
I'm bringing over the Liberator. Get ready for some real action. And you pop it on your bed and just bang over it?
Yeah.
That's too much.
It's one of those things we've discussed, you know. A lot of these things you use for sex, the props. They sound good at the time, but then as soon as the orgasms are complete, you kind of look at each other and it's kind of awkward, no?
You feel silly that you got to clean the cushions.
Right.
And pack it up.
Put all the dildos in the dishwasher until next time.
They aren't selling that thing as something else, like a pillow?
No, this one...
Some things they sell as regular items, and you know that they're meant for sex?
Like the back massagers massagers in Brookstone.
The back massager, it's a dildo.
Right.
It's a cylinder-shaped...
With a big vibrating head, but they're trying to claim it's for your back.
And the advertising picture is a woman smiling, holding it to the back of her neck?
Yeah.
I think you missed, honey.
Yeah, that's not where she wants to hold it. No, they're not even fooling around with this one. It's all about getting the woman in the perfect position for backdoor sex.
And you're liberating what?
You're liberating the woman.
Your sex life?
I guess a lot of women out there don't get their G-spot hit.
And that's supposed to do it, huh?
Yeah, and maybe a lot of women are a little too shy to tell the guy, hey, you're missing by, a foot. You might want to move it this way.
And you don't want to put the pillows that you're going to be laying your head on under there? Is that it?
I guess not.
Getting all kinds of junk on there?
I guess not. So now they have the Liberator.
Hey, congrats. Yeah, that makes a great gift, I guess. Know what to get Grandma.
Hello?
Yes.
Who's this?
This is Connie. How can I help you?
Connie, did they tell you you're going to be on the radio?
No, they did not.
My people need to be fired.
Dump out of that.
Really?
You can take her off now.
Hold on. Will you talk to Connie, make sure she knows she's going on the radio?
I actually dumped out of that, Opie.
We had to dump out of that?
Dump button.
Did it work, hopefully?
Hopefully I got it all. Does the room over there understand that people can't be put on the air unless they know that they're going to be on the radio?
Maybe we should have taken this week off.
Holy
Because everyone is asleep around us. They're sending...
How are they not informing? That's rule 1. That's rule 1.
When you get into radio and you get the
It's
big
rule
book,
1!
you get the big book of radio rules. Guess what rule 1 is? Well, now she's ready, right? All right, now Eric's yelling at me through the headphones. Connie.
Yes.
Okay, you're live on the radio with Opie and Anthony, okay?
Okay.
And we saw the ad in I guess it was the New York Post here in New York. Maybe the Daily News, I don't know. They're pretty much the same stupid paper. Bunch of junk in both of them. But nice little advertisement for the Liberator.
Yes, sir, it is.
It's the cushion that is, I don't know, in the shape of a cheese wedge for the lady, right?
Yes, sir. We have 4 specially designed portable cushions that allows couples to experience new positions.
Really, 4 cushions?
Yes, sir. 4 shapes.
Yeah, and explain what the cushions look like. I'm describing like a cheese wedge.
Well, we have a cube that's just like a square block, and it's just for leaning on or sitting against.
Yeah.
We have the stage and it's just a small cushion, like for a bed cushion.
Large,
and then we have the wedge and the ramp, and both of those are triangle shaped.
Triangle shape. That's where you get that wedge where some parts of the body will be a little higher than others.
That's correct.
And that's supposed to be a good thing.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Yeah, my pal Anthony's not too sure how this Liberator thing works. So what? The lady lays down on her belly?
Either way you want. You just use your imagination.
Oh. Now, Connie, do you have any experience with the Liberator?
I do have mine. I've not used it yet. It's on the way, but we do get quite a few orders. The one that's most popular is called the wedge ramp combo.
Wedge ramp
where
combo.
You can get both the triangle shapes together.
I think that's what I'm seeing, the small triangle and the big triangle.
That is correct.
Basically, the small triangle's where she could rest her head, right?
You can use
while
it
you're
as
just
a pillow
pounding her
or
ass.
Either way.
Right. And I see zippers on these things.
They are. They have two covers. One, the inside cover is like a silky covering, and then the outside is a velvet covering.
And the zipper, obviously, so you can remove it, so you can throw it in the washing machine to get all the splooge stains off, right?
That is correct.
Right. Hey, is yours going to come with an ashtray? How much do you smoke, ma'am?
Well, we won't answer that one.
Yeah, maybe you ought to get off the cigarettes.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Holler. Well, so why did you decide to get the Liberator?
Well, as I said, it's just to explore new positions.
Yeah, and do you need to explore new positions in your relationship?
Well, we can always.
Yeah, and that's
true. How long you been married, Connie?
31 years.
31 years young. 31 years married.
That's correct.
And you want to get your big old ass up in the air for your husband, right?
I guess you can say whatever you want.
Is your husband excited that this is on the way?
I'm sure he is.
Really?
How do you know? How do you know he's excited? Does he know where your G spot is?
Well, after 31 years, if they don't, I'm in trouble.
Right,
that's true.
And he knows how to hit it good.
I guess we do.
Hit it
good. Yeah,
that's wonderful.
She's gonna have her big old ass up in the air, and her husband's gonna be pounding away from behind, hitting her G spot.
Are you are you both in shape?
I guess so. I know how to take care of business.
Oh, I like that in a woman.
Yeah, what's your favorite move in bed?
I think I prefer to keep most of that to myself.
Oh.
What, you just play with yourself?
No, I said my preferability to my sex positions.
Ah.
Oh.
Hey, what is the Liberator gonna set me back?
Well, each of the shapes have a different price.
What about if I want the big wedge, small wedge combo?
That's $175 and $20 shipping.
But couldn't you just use the cushions from your couch?
Well, you can, but you won't be sliding around, or the cushions won't be moving while you're going about your business.
I have a question for you, too. The Liberator, because of the shape, if say a girl, and I'm being very speculative here, but just say a girl is passed out and you need her in a certain position, would the Liberator be more likely to keep her from jostling about?
That's what I said. You don't slide around and move. The cushions don't move while you're having sex.
But I'm saying if she was like incapacitated and passed out, because like you use the one wedge to get the hips in the air and liberate her of her dignity, and then you put the face on the other wedge to keep the breathing free. Because sometimes if somebody's passed out, their face is in a pillow, it's hard for them to breathe.
You don't want them snoring either.
Well, yeah, then there are other charges.
Well, now, I've not been asleep having my sex, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, is this good for the anal sex, too?
Yes, sir, it is.
Oh, any experience with that, Connie?
We'll keep our comments to ourselves.
That's a yes. That's a yes.
Connie.
All right, Connie.
After 31 years, you got to imagine you gave that up a little bit there, right?
Of course.
If you don't have an imagination, you won't last 31 years.
It was either that or he went after a 15-year-old girl.
Not quite, but a little bit.
No. So, no, people are buying this for the anal sex, huh?
Well, as I said, you just have to use your own imagination. There's quite a few positions.
But how
Each of the cushions do come with a position guide.
Oh, a position guide.
That's handy.
Right.
All right. Yeah, what other positions are they using this for? I'm just imagining a girl's butt up in the air. Nice.
Okay.
What else?
Go ahead and imagine.
Oh, really?
Well, what's the guide say? You have a guide you send. So what are some of the ones the guide may suggest?
Well, I don't have the guide in front of me, but again, you can just use your own imagination.
Connie, how did you get into selling these?
Well, I work for the call center that, we have the account for Liberator Shakes, and
Right.
we sell them that way.
You sell other things there at the call center?
No, not through Liberator, no.
Oh, you just sell the Liberator. Wow, I'm
Right.
looking at another picture on the website. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, too
Looks
bad
like
you
he's
can't
ready to mount.
Too bad you can't send the girl too. The models.
Well, I guess.
Very. Yeah. I would assume you're one of the models too.
Just wish. Just wish.
Do you wish or do we wish?
No, I wish.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, she
No,
really is a cute
afraid
one.
not.
What's that, miss?
I said, afraid not.
All right, well,
I'm seeing nude pictures.
Yeah, now we're seeing the nude pictures of the Liberator in action.
Right.
Have you?
Whoa, I didn't know you could do that position, Connie.
Have you looked at this website, Connie?
Yes, I have.
Wow, you're pretty free spirited, aren't you?
Well, in order to sell these, you have to kind of have an imagination and free spirit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm just looking at this one picture here of the blue. They come in different colors, the covers?
Yes, they do.
So the one is blue, so after you're finished, it will look like a sky with clouds on it.
Well, if you don't know how to wash it, it might.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that looks wonderful. I guess we'll be getting more information. What do you got to do? Get our address?
Sure. You want to go ahead and
Send us
place
a
an order?
booklet?
You just want the brochure sent to you?
I think we want the brochure.
Well, the one position that I'm concerned with, because a lot of people I think are misconstruing this, that it's only used for one style of sex. And one of the pictures that was amazing, the guy is laying back on his back on the Liberator, and his head is kind of propped up, while the girl is
While the girl is what, Jimmy?
I'm trying to say this politely. She's,
All right. And why are you biting your fist really hard?
She's you know what I'm talking about. He's kind of sitting up with his back up, and she's sucking his cock.
Okay.
Yeah, is this good for sucking cock?
Well, evidently so. You're watching it.
Wow.
The Liberator's good for sucking cock,
All
Anthony.
right, thank God for that.
That's right. Liberate me of a load.
Stop it, you. All right, Connie, anything else you want to tell us about the Liberator? I think a lot of our listeners want, one of these for their lovely wife.
Is this just for traditional couples, or can shit dicks use it?
Anybody that wants to have different sex positions and experience, different sex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
My
even
God.
it even works with the what I'm talking about, Connie. The
You know.
goddamn queers.
I guess it can.
Yeah.
We have a lot. We have them for lesbians, people that are straight and gay.
Look at this. There's a picture here on the website. The one girl's on her. She's got complete in the doggy style position, but he's kind of got her Liberator up on the bed, and he's got his face buried in her cheeks. He's
Right.
like ass eating. He's like tonguing her asshole while she's hunched over the Liberator, and she's kind of moaning as his tongue is in and out of her brown eye.
Okay.
Yeah, is it good for the ass munching?
Evidently so, sir. Again, you can use it for, experiencing new positions, and you can put them in the floor, on the bed, on the couch, on the table, whatever you want to use it
I
for.
love Connie. She is unflappable.
Connie just doesn't care.
You are great.
All right, Connie.
Is it good for sink fucking?
If you can fit it in there.
Yeah.
Well,
I know a guy that likes to do that in hotel rooms.
Yeah, we have a guy that calls the show. He likes to fuck the sinks when he's on tour.
He goes into hotel rooms and lays on the sink and puts his his junk into the sink and lays on the counter, and then he spanks it and doesn't have to worry about cleanup.
Well, that's one way of doing it.
That's pretty resourceful, I would say.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
All right,
Connie.
So,
Yeah, you've been great. You've given us a lot of worthwhile information, and if we could get a brochure, that'd be fantastic.
Okay. And whose name do you want to put this in?
Ben Sparks.
Everybody's going to talk at once.
Ben Sparks.
Yeah.
Okay, one second, sir.
What's the address? It's 111 57th Street. Well, I'm sorry, 111 West 57th Street, 5th floor.
Suite 500.
Suite 500. New York, New York. And what's the zip?
10019.
1001. I don't know why I'm repeating it like she didn't hear it.
And make sure you send the brochure for the gay sex positions, all right?
Okay, and whose name again?
Ben Sparks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got it down.
He's got a huge hog.
It's awful.
Okay.
Yeah. He has like one of those retard hogs.
It looks
Well,
like
you
he's
might
smuggling
have
it.
you might have a lot of enjoyment out of these. Then.
Oh, look at you,
That's
Ben,
right.
huh?
His cock is known as the Liberator. It liberates women of their walking abilities.
Okay, then you might need to get more than one set of liberators.
Oh.
Yeah.
True. One for him, one for the girl, and one for his hog.
That's right.
Yeah, could you pile up these liberators so you could kind of have sex in between the two liberators?
Ooh.
If you can manage to keep them still.
Hey, Connie, you like the big hogs or the little hogs?
Well, we'll keep my preferability to myself again.
Let's just say I bet Connie's happy with her husband.
Yes.
Evidently so.
Yeah.
Where are you, Connie? Are you in New York?
No, sir, I'm in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Georgia. You're a Georgia peach.
Yes, sir.
That's a little rotten.
Opie.
All right. Did you get all the info you need?
I've got Ben Sparks, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, 10019.
Could you throw something a little special in there for him?
Yes, sir. And also, let me get, do you have email address?
Yes, it's
Yellow trees.
No, you want Ben.Sparks at xm.com.
Yeah, just give
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, it's excuse me. What? No. This is not for listeners to email Ben about his big cock. This is only for Connie. Ben.Sparks.
Okay.
Ben.Sparks at xmradio.com. I think that's it. By the way, this is not for listeners to write about Ben's big duties or his big delicious cock.
Or if you have some gossip that you want to pass on to
This
Ben.
has nothing to do with
nothing
gossip.
like that.
Your phone would never quit ringing, right?
Oh, wow.
No, this is only for Connie. You listeners out there, don't even think about annoying Ben because he'd hate that.
He really would. He really would.
Yes, I would.
Do you miss Carlo?
Me?
Connie?
Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you knew Carlo.
No.
Who?
Oh.
I'm afraid not.
Carlo Rizzi.
No.
No? Oh, okay. Thought you might have known him.
No.
All right.
All right. Well, I guess we found out a lot about the Liberator today, thanks to Connie.
How's
who
Merle?
Loves sex.
How's Merle in Reno?
Okay, I don't know him either.
Ah.
Oh.
Thought she would have known him.
All right, Connie. Well, you enjoy your banging.
Okay.
And I guess that's it, right? We're done with Connie?
You were great, Connie. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and have a great day.
All right, you
All
too.
right, there she goes.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Connie?
Yes. Hello?
I think she hung up.
I wanted to ask her something, too.
Yeah. Connie?
Oh. You had her. She was unflappable.
She was...
Wow.
Well, I'm sure
Can't
she's heard
shake
it
her
all,
up.
though, right?
Well, when you're selling the Liberator, I'm sure she has heard it all. Probably not like that, though.
Okay.
I thought I'd get her with that sucking... Nothing.
Nothing.
She just didn't care.
Well, you can do whatever you like. The Liberator. Liberate your wallet of money for nothing. For no reason.
Just use your couch cushions.
You don't need
Are
that.
you
What is
kidding?
that?
Or just wait till your kids are sleeping and just lay over one of them. They won't know.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Dave from Tennessee, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey.
I was just wondering if the Liberator can free little Connor from the deep.
Sir, what does that mean?
Make any sense or...
I understand. Look,
You should have said, will it liberate Connor from the deep? Icy roads today, boys and girls. John in
Yeah.
Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I called in New Jersey 101.5,
Yeah?
and they were asking what the hot Christmas gift was this year. You know, what you can find in stores, and call it before we were talking about the Nintendo DS. And I called up, and sure enough, the XM MiFi was #1 Christmas gift this year for the excellent coverage of 1A on XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thanks for the mention, bro.
Very nice.
Yeah, absolutely. And they cut me.
Shut up. Juliana,
Why'd they come?
Yeah, hey.
what's up? You're calling from Iowa?
Yeah.
All right, what's going on?
Well, you guys were talking about that little thing that they sell at the stores and everything, a little vibrator with the woman smiling on the front. She's got it on the back of her neck.
Yeah, it's a massager.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a crock of shit.
Well, did you buy it for your neck or for your pussy?
I
let's
bought
get
it
right
for
down
my
to
pussy.
business. You did, right?
Yes, I did.
And?
You know, but it doesn't work that great.
No.
No? Why
yeah,
not?
You're better off going to a XXX store and getting like what they call the little egg.
Oh, the egg with the little cord that comes out of it?
Yeah.
And you put it in there and...
the vibrating egg?
It vibrates right on your very sensitive area?
Yes.
Are you in the car right now?
I'm in my truck. I'm a truck driver.
All right. Do you have any of these
Truck driver.
apparatuses with you?
I have the one vibrator from the store and everything. I have to get me a new egg. I broke my last one.
How'd you break it?
Bumpy road?
No, I just used it too much.
Wow, you are a horny one.
Are you
Spend a lot of time on the road, huh?
Yeah, I'm out here at least 11 months out of the year.
Are you married?
Yes.
Wow, a lot of women truckers, more than I ever imagined, and they're all married.
Are you a pretty gal?
I'm 6'1", brown hair, green eyes, about 168 pounds.
You are a biggin'. Wow.
Not that.
No, I mean, you're tall.
Yeah.
Gee.
I like it.
And are you masturbating as you're driving your truck?
No, I have given him blowjobs when he drives the truck.
Very good. Little roadhead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Little roadhead for the hubby.
Yeah.
It's nice. If you're 6'1", you can just lean over and suck it while you're driving.
Get slammed in the head with a gear shift knob.
No. That's not. That would be too dangerous.
I was actually hoping you were going to use the vibrator on the show today.
Well, no, because it doesn't work that well, you know?
Yeah, all
I mean,
right.
It's got better action when you have company.
All right. Well, thank you, Juliana.
All right, thanks.
Bye.
All right, you guys have a good day.
You too.
Bye.
Yes, I knew the girls would, it's not
big.
6'1", 168.
Wow.
All right, this is it. I'm on.
Yo, D.
I'm on.
D, you're on.
Hi. How's everybody?
D from Alabama. What's up?
Hi, sweet cheeks.
Hello, Petunia.
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Pretty good. What do you got today?
I got the Ramp Wedge Combo Liberator Bedroom Adventure Gear.
Bedroom adventure gear, huh?
Yes.
You have it.
Yes, my boyfriend had it sent to me. He mail ordered it when he was over in Iraq last year.
Waiting
and then
for you to get
I
home.
had to wait for him, to use it.
I wouldn't, if I was over in Iraq and your chick is at home, I wouldn't get her anything that would have her thinking about sex.
No, he sent me a box full of toys and everything.
Oh, what a
That's
nice
kind of a
guy.
good idea.
He was a little paranoid,
Yeah.
man.
Here, use these.
That's called paranoia.
Use these till I get back.
Yeah.
Well, the adventure gear, I have to tell you, I know that you're thinking it's not worth it, but it's great.
What is the adventure gear? Did I miss something?
Well, you'll get the package in the mail if you've ordered it.
All right.
It's the Ramp Wedge Combo is what we have. Am I breaking up?
Yeah, you're
is that your
crackling.
phone?
Yeah, I'm in a car on the phone, and there's like power lines everywhere. I'm sorry.
Where the hell are you?
Yeah, power lines don't cause cancer. Jesus.
I'm in Alabama.
Oh, that figures. I think the whole state gives off that kind of radiation.
All right.
I'm here in Spain.
All right, so you like the Liberator, I guess, is what it comes down to.
Yeah,
we're just
I
trying to figure
recommend
out
it.
what the adventure gear is. Is that like add-ons to the cushion?
That's just what we call it. I mean, I don't know if it's like the Liberator adventure gear. I don't know if
Oh, they just
Got
call the
like
whole
little
setup
labels.
adventure gear.
Okay.
Because it's
you
an
can get
adventure.
different sizes.
And that was
It is.
good. So what, did you use it right when he got back?
Yeah, as soon as.
As soon as he got back, he like took off his camos and jumped on you?
Yep. It was like that, yeah. And then like the blue cover, it's like velvet
Yeah.
and it's washable. It's really it's good stuff.
Did you have to hose it down when you were done?
No, you just throw it in the wash.
Yeah.
All right.
Made a mess out of it, didn't you?
Well, thanks, D.
Yeah. Thank you.
She likes her Liberator, Anthony. Well, Ben's getting emailed.
Ooh, show stuff, I hope.
Freddie at cagetour.com. How big is your big duty, Ben? How big is your big duties? How big is your retarded cock? Timothy, subject big cock. Sorry, Ben, just had to do it. Kurt, subject big cock, and then he just writes pictures, question mark. And then there's Chief, who just writes big cock about 100 times. And then yeah, very excitedly. Noah writes, I have a a rabid squirrel in my backyard. Could you beat it to death with your huge cock? Shit dick.
Did he spell it right? Rabid or rabid?
I don't know. R-A-B-I-D. Yeah, I messed up. All right. Sorry. Carl, guess what I heard is the subject. I heard that you have a huge, delicious hog. And this guy's using his Nextel two-way message. Ben, you guys rock. Happy holidays to all at O&A. P.S. Good luck with the Liberator.
Why?
That's within the first 5 minutes.
The fact that people are writing to ben.sparks@xmradio.com, this type of filth, this is not what these email addresses are for. This was only for her.
Business.
For business.
Yeah, we're trying to get some work done, guys.
Yeah.
You really got to stop. It's not.
You don't want to send him emails addressed to old gravy legs. Stuff like that is ridiculous, stupid, and a waste of time.
There you go. All right, Ben, I think we took care of it.
Yeah,
It should be fine.
Not
the
office account.
Oh, yeah, jeez.
Our listeners respect that. They won't do that
Oh,
again.
yeah.
No. A few bad apples there.
Comparing Ben's cock to Connor Peterson, I mean, why would you do that in an email?
Who's she for?
She's interviewing you guys.
That girl's interviewing us?
Remember, she reminds me of the time that Playboy chick came that you didn't think was really a reporter years ago?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Holy mackerel.
That dish is interviewing us for what today?
A dish. What is this, the 40s?
Wow, she's a tall drink of water.
Yes.
All right.
Look at Jim just like, hey.
Walking.
Yeah.
What is it for?
The magazine or the newspaper's called The Improper. I have to look it up again. The Improper.
Is that from Long Island, I think?
Yeah, this was, you guys do so many interviews, so this one was set up a while ago.
All right.
So, but goddamn.
All right, why don't we take a little break? Play another South Park Christmas song.
It is the Christmas time.
This is the most offensive song you're going to hear this holiday season, I do believe, Anthony.
Wow, which one is this?
It's a song.
All right.
And it's good, and here it is.
Howdy ho! Virgin Mary was sleeping when Angel Gabriel appeared. He said, "You are to be the Virgin Mother," but Mary thought that was weird. Mary said, "I'm not a virgin. I blew a guy last year." But then Gabriel said to Mary, "My child, have no fear. 'Cause you can suck all the dick you want and still be a virgin. Mary, you can suck all the dick you want and still not be considered flawed. Although you went to town and sucked some semen down, you're still a virgin in the eyes of God." There was no room at the inn when Mary and Joseph did arrive, but they were so very tired, you see, and Mary had to offer a bribe. Since she had no money, how would she pay for a place to sleep? Gabriel appeared to Mary and told her not to weep. 'Cause you can suck all the dick you want and still be a virgin. Mary, you can suck all the dick you want and still be the mother of Christ. If there's no room at the inn, then it's not considered a sin to suck some dick to get a room for the night. Then 3 wise men did appear, bearing gifts of myrrh and such. They said that they had followed a star and missed a woman's touch. Mary thought she might pleasure them, but could not take them to bed. But again Gabriel appeared to her, and this is what he said: "You can suck all the dick you want and still be a virgin. Mary, you can suck all the dick you want, everyone that hangs in the nation. Fellatio ain't no sin. Gonna blow those 3 wise men, and you'll still be a virgin 'cause there was no penetration. So you can suck all the dick you want and still be a virgin. Mary, the donkey and the ox and the lambs and even the little drummer boy. People will remember your name quick. They'll say, damn, that bitch could suck a good dick, 'cause sucking dick brings peace on earth and joy. 'Cause sucking dick brings peace on earth and joy. Mary, Mary, suck that dick."
Mon âne est de façon insensée fuckable.
My ass is insanely fuckable.
Aimeriez-vous pincer ma tarte frémissante d'amour?
Would you like to pinch my quivering love pie?
Mes seins sont comme 2000 ampoules de watt.
My breasts are like 2,000 watt light bulbs.
Aimeriez-vous jouer l'air dans Tokyo?
Would you like to play Tune in Tokyo?
Seulement Opie and Anthony pouvant satisfaire mon besoin pour la géante palpitante, la viande d'homme américaine.
Only Opie and Anthony can satisfy my need for giant, pulsating American man-meat.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music-loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
Time is running out for you to win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, just sign up for one of these great XM services on xmradio.com. High Voltage, featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, or XM Radio Online. A new winner will be selected each week from all premium subscribers now through the end of the year. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and price details at xmradio.com. Now through December 31st, 04. Void where prohibited.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in stores. We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
Oh, it's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday between 6 and 7 a.m. during your morning commute, get to Grand Central Station in New York City and pick up your Wow stickers.
Whoa, those aren't real. Yes, they are.
The entrance on 42nd Street near the subway and taxi stand.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM Comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas.
I'm holding back on the smoothie.
You're not doing the smoothie today?
The goodness of the smoothie, and believe me, it is goodness. How do I get this goodness in me?
I don't think you should be doing smoothies at 8:30 in the morning.
Why?
Is the problem?
Why?
I think if you, I don't know, wait till later on in the afternoon, I think your body can handle it better.
No, I don't think it's... I think whatever time I had the smoothie, it would just be bad. See, the goodness of the smoothie is offset by the badness of about 3:30, 4 o'clock, when it just starts percolating inside your lower abdomen. Bloop, 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 bloop. You start getting those sounds like...
like a squeaky door opening.
and the pains. Oh. And it does. It goes down, like, from your lower abdomen down past your taint to the back of your thighs. And starts throbbing.
And then you also have Ethiopian belly.
Oh.
Because all the air that's just trapped in there.
Little flies flying around your face. Pot belly.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Nice thick pile above the water. That's part of the goodness for me, I think. That nice dump out.
It just hurts. Makes your stomach hurt.
Cleans you out nice.
You guys are ordering smoothies, and I might have a nice bowl of this high protein crunch cereal.
Opie brought in like real cereal today, and
because I don't want you to think this is all I eat. I don't like the sugary cereals. That's all.
Opie makes cereal. It's like medicine to him. It's not cereal like you get cereal in a cereal box and it's got like a happy face on it, or it's got like colorful graphics and stuff. Yours is like prescription cereal.
It's a good source of fiber and it's low fat.
That box says nothing about tasting good or enjoying your time eating it.
It's wheat with crushed aspirin sprinkled on it.
Yeah, it might. Look, there's nothing on here that says anything about how good it tastes, how fun it is to eat, and how much you'll enjoy it. It's like medicine.
There's no goodness involved in that,
There's no goodness.
There's a picture of a person eating on the front with his face in a feed bag.
No,
it said one of the selling points is good source of fiber, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, it's no tastes great.
Know what the other selling point should be right under that? Less toilet paper.
Less toilet paper?
Less toilet paper. Dude, I had a 2.5 footer today. Not even a hint on the paper.
Nothing, huh?
Absolutely nothing.
Oh, here's one thing about the taste.
Yeah.
Naturally sweetened with cane juice. Oh.
Who's cane?
Yeah, pour me out a bowl. I want a heaping bowl of back to nature.
Right to
high protein crunch.
Right to the tippy top.
Right to the The box is almost empty. It still weighs a pound. There are crumbs at the bottom of this. Serving suggestion. It should be a picture of a garbage pail. That is awful.
Yeah. It looks like twigs, though. Look at this crap.
They look like big, thick, fungus toenails. I don't know.
It looks
so
like,
you brought in some...
it looks like discolored toenails. You're right.
What did you bring in? Honey bunches of O's?
No, this is good.
Look, there's a bee on the box.
There you go.
That's a fun cereal. Look at the side. There's smiling, happy face things on there.
Yeah, this one's all right.
So why don't you eat that?
I ate that this morning.
You had both?
No, I have to stay away from this stuff.
You're not eating the prescription cereal anymore?
This is what clogged me up. Hence the 2.5 footer finally.
Oh.
I only like cereals that spell kids, K-I-D-Z on them.
And the K's backwards.
Yeah, kids love it.
Kids love it. When I was a kid, it was all about just the sweet cereals. Yep. Cornflakes or Cheerios, blow them out your ass. I wanted Sugar Pops. I wanted Captain Crunch. I would eat Captain Crunch until I had stalactites hanging from the roof of my mouth. It would just chew up your gums and the roof of your mouth, and it was great.
Remember the honeycomb hideout?
Honeycomb. Oh, the milk would get trapped in the little honeycombs.
Lucky Charms was an old standby. Lovely.
That was good stuff, but Lucky Charms quickly turned into Cheerios because you'd pick out the Charms. You'd sit there and just pick them out of the box. Get a whole bowl of just Charms and pour milk on them. I used to do that. And the rest my brother and sister would get so pissed off. But if they got the chance, they would do it first. You'd pick all the Charms out by hand, fill a bowl up with just Charms, pour milk on it, and eat that.
Ugh.
Oh, it was great. As a kid, you just wanted sugar. There was the cereal that just turned your milk into chocolate milk. It was
Count Chocolate?
Old Gravy Leg. It was called. No, it was some kind of like Cocoa Puffs. That was it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Cocoa Puffs. They turn your milk like
cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
I'm cuckoo. Yeah. I don't see no wacky commercial on the air for your gravel cereal, Opie.
Yeah, it's a wacky cartoon character like straining with no logs coming out.
Hey, no logs, how's it going today?
Having a tough time.
Try this.
Hey, dumpster bowels, how are you?
Wow, we're getting huge headlines today, Anthony. More headlines coming in.
More headlines, more glitter.
We made a huge move yesterday, an absolutely huge move. It all went down late Friday under the cover of darkness, Anthony. We snuck over to the Citadel headquarters here in New York City and talked to our old pal Fareed, who used to run the radio division at Infinity Broadcasting. Mm-hmm. And we made a deal to replace Howard in Syracuse while he's on vacation.
Yeah, and we'll see where it goes.
And everyone is talking about it. It really is a big move for the radio program.
I do believe we're the first show, one of those high-profile shows that have gotten back onto broadcast radio after screwing up. After the Sex for Sam thing, they fired how many jocks went after we did?
Yeah.
After us, it was like, oh, you mean we can get rid of these guys?
Yeah.
It used to be you screwed up, you got a better gig. That was just the way radio worked. And then we screw up, we got booted, and then they just decided if you screw up on the air, we'll fire you. And they did. They let a lot of people go for stupid, saying something racist, saying something sexist, indecency on the air, and we're kind of the first guys making our way back into broadcast radio.
The regular guys in Atlanta were trying to do some like FCC thing where they're going to have like
hardcore
sex.
What a screw up that was. Here's a brain surgeon at work. They decided they were going to play a sexually explicit interview with a porn star on the air. The twist, we're going to play it backwards. So all you'd hear is, and it would be the sexually...
In her...
But they were going to play the whole thing backwards, not even just the dirty part.
Yeah.
And they figured that would be a funny little twist. Well, as they're editing it, they did the interview off the air, obviously, and they're editing it, and what they were editing goes out live over the air, and she's just talking about
shoving things into her twats.
It was really graphic.
Into her twats, like she has more than one.
Yeah.
What an ass.
And they threw him off the air. They gave him a week. They did, and we knew. Me and Ope were like, these guys are so done. Because they give him a week. We're going to investigate this and see who's responsible, and those responsible will have some type of punishment. Me and Ope are like, fired.
One of our favorite expressions when Ant and I talk to each other about this stuff is, they're so fired. Not even they're fired. They're so fired.
They are more fired than fired.
Right.
Just completely and totally fired.
Totally so fired.
And they were. We've been through the speech before. We're doing an internal investigation on the dead mayor prank.
Mm-hmm.
And, we're just going to talk, find out what happened, and we'll get this done as quick as possible. Get you guys back on the air. That's what this woman was saying to us in this conference room. We'll find out exactly what happened and get it done real quick, because we'll get you back on the air. Yeah. Right.
We were so fired. For the first time.
We couldn't be more fired if we had already been fired.
Yeah, we were just so fired. So, making headlines, Anthony, just like we told everyone yesterday. Good old Fareed threw us on in Syracuse on a commercial radio station, and I guess they're playing yesterday's show today. They're trying to figure it out as we go. We're trying to figure it out as we go. We think there's something there. We just don't know what yet. You know, maybe, I don't know. We'll have to just kind of experiment and figure it out. So more headlines coming in about our move. XM's Opie and Anthony could be on your local radio dial. They're available on a case-by-case basis. This article says, Anthony. Inside Radio told you in Monday's headlines that they materialized on Citadel's WAQX Syracuse, and XM confirms the once banished duo could strike deals to put their XM-oriented morning show on the air in other radio markets. The show that's airing on 95X is literally the previous day's XM show, though it's up to the local licensee to sanitize the content to comport with FCC requirements. XM Satellite Radio Chief Programmer Eric Logan ELO tells Inside Radio.
It doesn't say ELO.
It says ELO. Tells Inside Radio they were contacted by Citadel about Syracuse. ELO says that's the only deal for Opie and Anthony right now, but he says, and this is new, and we don't even know this.
This direct from ELO?
But he says, my phone is ringing already today.
Ooh.
I knew this would be the start.
Yes.
I knew that we just needed one guy to be brave enough to say, look, these guys are still good enough for commercial radio as well.
That's right.
Because radio stinks out there.
It's awful.
And the show's not going to change, so stop with the questions about that. It's just not. It'll be up to
today.
It'll be up to exactly. It'll be
Never
up
heard
to
more filthy material than on today's show. Jesus Christ!
And they're supposed to run this show tomorrow. So see, it's not going to change. It's going to be up. If someone out there wants to put us on a commercial radio station, they can figure out how to make it work. That's great. But we're moving on to the satellite radio thing. We believe in this, and that's how it's going to be.
Radio.
But if they want to take some of the cleaner material and they think it's funny and worth airing in their little city, that's great. We'll accept that, right?
Cut out a word, put it backwards.
All right, so his phone is ringing already today. Very interesting. So those folks who predicted Greg Hughes and Anthony Cumia would have trouble working in terrestrial radio are wrong. Heck, we might have been among those forecasters.
Of course you were, scumbag.
That means Syracusans got to hear O&A rag Frankie Blue yet again for his unscheduled air shift after last Wednesday night's WNEW Christmas party.
I think when we enter any new market, we ought to just rag Frankie Blue. Why not?
Still got the tape. We could do it a third time today. We can't get enough of that tape. He wants his morning show to fuck listeners. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. Yet again for his unscheduled air shift. Okay. It also means that Howard Stern is somewhere on vacation right now, spitting mad.
Pooh.
If we know Howard
Spitting Robin.
like we think we do, he's out of his mind and his vacation is completely ruined.
Oh, yeah. He is not enjoying this.
Citadel's probably using Opie and Anthony in Syracuse only for Stern's vacation.
Using us like common hooers.
That's fine. We don't care. And yes, that's got to be driving Stern nuts, this one says. There's nothing he can do about it. That's because he's enjoying his usual year-end holiday break and his show is in best of mode, which is what prompted Citadel to make that call to XM last week. Remember that O&A and Stern have a genuine feud going on. Hughes and Cumia insist they were once ordered by Infinity, not to mention Stern when they were on WNEW. That is a fact.
I know. They always say
we have to bring in paperwork?
Yeah.
And we've always believed there was pressure on NEW not to move their popular PM Drive team to mornings because it would compete with Howard. That's a fact
true
too.
Also, they wanted to put us on in mornings at WNEW. It was the only way to really, anchor the station and build around that. But they wouldn't let us or any popular morning radio show, anything that could have gotten ratings in that morning drive slot, because they were protecting Howard.
Yeah, if Howard was so great, what would have been the problem having another popular show on in morning drive?
Yeah, no problem.
Right? You're so great. Shouldn't you be taking on all competitors?
Everyone rips you off. You're so fantastic, great. You're the originator. What's the problem with having another show in morning drive up against you? What's wrong? You phony, you hypocrite. I love that this just eats at him and pisses him off. He's not making friends in the radio industry, believe me. I mean, the doggy company loves that he's coming on board over there, but in doing so, Howard's alienated himself from not only Citadel, but Infinity. Everyone over at Infinity, all the brass, can't stand him. Cannot stand him. Can't stand what he's done. He's not leaving gracefully. And what he's doing is putting himself in a perfect position for broadcast radio to undermine his program and chop off its legs, make it unenjoyable for anybody to listen to. So sit there for another year as Viacom, because they hate you, really ravages your show, and lose listeners, so that by the time you go to satellite, maybe you won't have as many.
Citadel hates you, and Clear Channel hates you.
Mm-hmm. Clear Channel, yeah, Citadel and Infinity.
So look what we do. We do the satellite radio and some commercial, too.
Hey, we're friendly to everybody. You want to conduct a little business with the Opie and Anthony show? We're open to that. All three fathers. All three radio companies.
So the story's still developing. Every day it's getting a little bigger. Which is kind of neat.
And everyone's on the inside now. You'll see when it pops.
Right.
You'll go, oh, I heard about this.
That's right. Quick little music interlude. It's only 30 seconds. I think it's something that people will enjoy today, Anthony.
Not an interlude, but how about something we just throw in?
Want me to just throw this in? So you could open up your seltzer?
Remember when that was beer?
Yeah, I do remember.
Days.
Yes. Okay. I think because of the holiday season, I think people will enjoy this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fave.
You're just a tool.
You don't like that?
Ouch.
Huh?
God. It'd be funny if she was doing the same thing as you're just stabbing her in the chest. Hey, look, she's doing it. That would get a laugh out of me.
This never gets old.
Oh.
Merry Christmas, everyone. That's the finale of the eggnog drinking contest that we did on Friday. Let's say hi to Don in Georgia. What's up, Don?
Is that Don on the phone? Where are those pictures I was supposed to see?
What's up, Don?
This is Sam in Florida, but anyways, you guys bitch worse, almost as bad as Howard Stern. Almost.
No, not really.
For what?
We honestly we have our moments, but not really. We're giving you quality entertainment every day.
Were we bitching?
Oh yeah, earlier whenever the new guy Mike or whatever went out there for the live shot.
Oh my God, we had.
Right.
Well, he screwed up. You don't understand. That's a huge missed opportunity. That's why we were bitching about that.
No. Oh, anyways.
What do you do? What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver. What if somebody missed an opportunity to pick up a load that you could have made a lot of money on? Wouldn't you be pissed?
Heads would roll.
Yeah, that's what we missed a banner opportunity, and we were just voicing our concern about that.
We have to market the show ourselves, okay? And one of the ways we're going to do that is this whole assault on the media that we started years ago, and we're bringing it back. And we're looking for our listeners to get in front of some live TV shots with O&A signs or
guerrilla marketing.
Well, yeah, it's called guerrilla marketing. You know, jump up and down and say stupid things, but make sure you get Opie and Anthony's name out or XM Satellite Radio's logo on TV. And it's just another way to spread the O&A virus. Okay, so when we find out that there's a news crew literally a block where we're broadcasting from, and they're going live, and we send one of our guys down there with a sign. I mean, the sign. It's ready to go. It was a no-brainer. And then he messes up. What are we supposed to do?
Oh, look at Yankee Stadium
right.
live shot.
His ass. He fucked up.
All right. Thank you, buddy.
Hey, you guys, it's happening more than you know.
The what?
Gay sex?
The truckers. No, the truckers.
What about the truckers?
I mean, it's O&A everywhere you look. Wow written in the dirt.
Oh, I know. We definitely appreciate it.
No, dude, we love the truckers. Man. We didn't really get them at first, but I think we're figuring each other out, you know? They're figuring us out, and we're figuring what they're about.
It's a whole subculture.
We're all here. See you later. Bye.
All right.
Bye, baby.
And I think we have more new listeners that are truckers listening to this program than our old listeners from the commercial radio days.
More new truckers,
wait, more?
old.
Does it kind of make sense?
Carry the trucker, divide by what?
I'm just saying, we got a lot of new listeners that are truckers that weren't listening to the old program.
Right.
And there was a lot of old listeners that,
were new after
and then, but they didn't open up their gifts yet because it's still under the tree, but then they will be listening after Christmas and turning on their radios between Christmas and New Year's so they could enjoy the fine programming that is the Opie and Anthony show.
That's true.
What?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Yeah. Anthony, yesterday we were talking about, God, we're all over the ball field today, but that's all right. We weren't even supposed to be here this week.
I'm supposed to be here today.
Remember we were talking about the, we're going to turn this thing around.
One of my favorites. I love this guy.
Well, our listeners, I mean, you guys are really helping us get the show back together.
A lot of missing puzzle pieces that the listeners are filling in.
Yeah, well, a lot of people turn on their radios overnight. They have no idea where this show started 2.5 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
You think it stinks now? It was absolutely awful. We had nothing. We had nothing.
Is that a promo? You think it stinks now? You should have seen it a month ago.
Yeah. We had nothing. And every day we're getting another little piece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we didn't have anything.
Nothing. We weren't allowed to bring anything with us when we got kicked out of the other place that's only a few doors down.
Yeah.
So we were talking about the Jimmy Stewart thing. We forgot all about it. It's a Jimmy Stewart prank call, basically, to a, tech support or something?
I think the woman is calling, and she thinks it's some kind of support line for some product, and it wasn't. It's this guy that does this bad Jimmy Stewart impression, and he yanks her chain, and she really gets pissed.
Was it a computer or something? I don't remember what kind of tech support it was.
I don't either.
She was trying to get on a website, I think.
Yeah.
And she was having a tough time, so she called tech support.
And the guy is so frustrating
that
she just loses her mind.
Yeah. Here it is.
Tech support.
Oh, yes, hi. I'm trying to get on the Barnes & Noble line, and I can't.
Oh, what's your problem?
The problem is that every time I try to dial it, it comes up that they can't get through and to call tech support.
We gotta be more specific, but we're gonna get through this. We're gonna turn this thing around.
Great.
Great. Okay, so did you enter your area code?
It seems to be entered already.
Right. You're 212, right?
Right.
That's great. Well, let's just stick with me at this and we'll turn this thing around.
Okay.
Great. Okay. Now re-enter your area code.
Oh, God. Cancel okay. All right. Now, the problem is that I need probably to call you on my cell phone because this isn't... I have one line here.
All right. Well, do you use your toolbar?
Yeah. I guess. What's the toolbar?
Well, you gotta use your toolbar. That's where your icons are that we're gonna have to use to fix this problem. We're gonna get through this, though. Just gotta keep your chin up.
Okay, I hope so.
We're gonna turn this thing around.
Great.
Okay.
So the toolbar's the thing at the bottom?
No, well, it could be at the top of the bar. Do you have a Mac or on a PC?
I have a PC. I have a desk.
Oh, that's good. It's a fine instrument.
I also have the disc. You know, I have the Barnes & Noble disc.
Oh, you got the disc?
Yeah, and it's...
Oh, with the disc, oh, that's great. That's great.
Still not working.
Oh. The sun's on the horizon. We're going to turn this thing around.
Great.
Okay. Put your disc in.
It's in?
Okay, I'll boot up your computer. You have to restart your computer.
Okay, so you want me to just shut everything down here?
You have to push on restart. You have to stick with me here. Let's keep focused.
Start. Where's that?
Keep focused here. You have to write it down with a pencil.
Okay, where is it, though?
You know how to turn off your computer, right?
Yeah?
Well, you don't do it with a button, do you?
Yeah, I do. What do you mean? Well, there's a... okay, I gotta go to shut down.
That's where your toolbar is. You gotta grab hold of it.
Okay, shut down, restart.
Oh, grab a hold of your toolbar.
I did. You want me to, okay, I have that. Now, do you want me to go to restart?
Okay, you gotta stay focused now. Don't get all upset.
No, I'm not.
All right, now you got to turn it off, but then you're gonna see the restart. Now you check restart.
Okay, you want me to press, okay, I understand what you're saying. You want me to say press shutdown or restart?
Restart.
Okay.
You gotta stay focused here. You lose your cool.
No, I'm not.
Just take a breath there. Keep your chin up.
Okay, you're making me confused, though, so I'm...
No, well, take a breath.
I'm taking a breath.
All right, just calm down, take a breath.
So I pressed restart.
Yeah, well, calm down now. You can't yell at me here.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm not yelling at you. It's just, it's frustrating.
Yeah.
You know how...
Oh, is it rebooting?
Yes.
What's happening?
www.dell.com came up on my screen. So it'll be a minute or two now.
Okay.
Making all noises and what have you. But I left the CD in there, the Barnes & Noble CD. Is that good, or should I take it out?
CD-ROM, right?
Yep.
I'll stick a music CD in there.
No, it's not a music CD.
Oh, I'm not joking.
No.
It'll break your computer.
Oh, no.
It's like throwing vinegar on a horse's ass.
Really? Well, that's a new expression on me. I hadn't heard that one.
Excuse me?
I haven't heard that, throwing vinegar on a horse's ass before.
Well, yeah, try it. You're going to get kicked in your head.
I guess so. I don't spend much time around horses, so it wouldn't be something I know.
Oh, yeah. If you don't spend time around horses, you end up making a jackass out of your own self.
Well, that could be. Where are you located now?
Houston.
Oh, Houston? Okay, well.
Well, what?
Well, that's...
Where are you from?
New York City.
That's right, a 212.
Right, so, we don't have a lot of horses around.
Yeah, but you got a lot of jackasses up there.
Well, that's for sure.
That's for sure.
We're looking at 10 inches of snow on Saturday.
Well, I say you don't look at the 10 inches. You step out in there, you get out there and you work. You shove off that snow and turn things around.
Oh, you're right. Okay, now, it came up here. Yahoo Messenger cannot connect.
Yahoo, he...
Hey, Boogie King making paper whoppers. I would paper hat. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun. I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run. Don't bump a fight and hop bad and really hurt bad and so the skin dry. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Where is the bell? Wait for the bell. Can't need the bell. Where is the bell? Ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun. I was a Boogie King making paper whoppers. I would paper hat. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun, ding by the dun.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face. But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
And we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
love. That's how I got the love bug. I gave you my love shot. You swallowed my love snot. We screwed in my love bed. You gave me some love head. You gave me love herpes. Now you're mine. Love herpes, I got the sores today. Love herpes will never go away. Love herpes, and I'm feeling fine. Love herpes, 'cause you're mine, all mine. Love herpes, for eternity. Love herpes, you're gonna wear my ring. You gave me love herpes, now you're mine.
Any cult leaders here tonight? Cult leaders? I always wonder if cult leaders treat their job the way other people treat theirs. You know, it's hot. It's 5:30. You're off work. You're in a bar. There's a hot one out there today, wasn't it? It sure was, boy. What kind of business you in? Plumbing? How about you? Cult leader? Well, what's that business like? Hell, it's about like anything else. You can't get good help. As soon as you get some dedicated folks, government comes in and tries to kill you in. If you can learn your Bible verses and got a good flair for stockpiling, you can make a pretty good living at it. I've been doing it so long, I don't guess I could do anything else. It's a headache, but I enjoy it.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
That's Gary Hoey.
Gary Hoey.
A lot of people asking about that.
That's great, right?
Love this
He
one.
is the man.
You are a scumbag, Mr. Grinch.
Look
You're
who's
a
in.
dildo.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's right.
Look who's in the studio.
I see.
Frenchie.
Mark, Frenchie, you're
Hello.
back. What are you doing here? You're back.
You did not come on Saturday night.
You came to reprimand everybody for not showing up at your party?
Yeah, Frenchie threw himself a birthday party.
Happy birthday.
That no one
bash.
showed up
I heard
beside Ben and drunk Billy Mack.
I heard it was a real Mary Tyler Moore type of party. Just a horrible dud.
Oh.
Almost, but he saved the day.
Better parties at the Anne Frank house up in the attic. More action.
Shh. Well, he took a page out of
downstairs.
He took a
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Shh. We don't have.
They're coming in.
We don't have any candles. Blow some dust off my finger. And then the stupid uncle. What did you wish for?
You fag.
The sound of jackboots downstairs.
Where is he in the closet?
Shh. Tell me what you wished for. I just want to run through a field. Well, I don't think that will happen. You'll die 2 weeks before you get out of here, stupid.
Yeah, it was at the Anne Frank party. Yeah, because there was a baby sleeping downstairs or something. Is that right, Mark?
Well, yeah, downstairs, yes.
It's downstairs?
Yep.
So you were telling everybody to be quiet?
Well, pretty much so, yeah. It's not my apartment, so yes.
They will hear you.
Hey, what are you going to do on the 31st? You going to write Happy New Year's on a paper and hold it up at everyone else at the party? That stinks.
Pull out all the little metal things in the noisemakers that make the sound.
Yep. Yeah.
God damn it, man.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's classic.
Happy New Year.
Put that down.
A half track pulls up in front of your house. The Nazis get out. Because there was a party upstairs. Herr Frenchie.
When you're going to go see all the coats unpiled up in the bed, and when you lift up the bed, there's going to be somebody who's tied themselves underneath. Who's the girl with the red dress running in and out of the rooms in the party?
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Very good.
Yeah, and, well, Ben went
Yes,
to Mark's
he did, yeah.
party.
Mhm.
And he said, I got to be blunt. It sucked.
And that it ruined his whole weekend. Not only his
whole weekend.
Not only his night, it ruined his whole weekend. He had to keep thinking about how bad it was that it ruined his whole weekend.
Ben goes to parties that end up in page 6 in the newspaper. He throws parties that end up in page 6. Usually he's sitting at a table with a very well-known celebrity. These are parties that the public can't really get into, so he really knows New York parties.
Oh, you guys are such dicks.
So he goes to yours. What's the matter?
What's wrong, Ben? I feel bad. He's right here.
You said his birthday.
So much easier when he's not in the studio.
You said his birthday party stunk, and I love Frenchie. You said it ruined your weekend.
You have no problem trashing him in front of everybody in the office.
Yeah.
It wasn't trash.
Now tell him how bad his
Dude, there was
stupid
5
party
people
was.
there. It was a Billy Mack was drunk and the cheese on the thing. Little phone.
There's no way Tom Brady would come to this party and do coke.
Hey, where's my water bottle cap? I'm talking into it. And Tom Brady was fucked. He threw interceptions. He was drunk from Frenchie's party.
I know. I know, because I know all.
You're such a gossip.
Yeah,
It was fun with Billy.
You know, you're the party planner. Why don't you explain to Frenchie why the party sucks?
Maybe next year he can do a better job if you let him in on.
Because he took a page out of your playbook. Ben has been throwing his own birthday party for many years, and
That's a great job.
And a lot of people get very excited when they get the invite to Ben's parties. We do. Remember the one up at King's in Boston?
Yeah.
That was an
Yeah,
amazing
I didn't
one.
do one last year,
the
but
one
yeah.
at the Happy Ending place
was
down
fun.
there in the Village, or where were you on that one?
Lower East Side.
Lower East Side. Okay.
Yes, Frenchie. Well, first problem, Frenchie, was the lights were on.
Yeah, you had all your lights on. Just
I
like
didn't
blazing.
put them on. I
You
came
need
from work that
You
night.
need some type of mood lighting. Whether it's some kind of colored gel filters on the lights, perhaps some strategically placed safe candles that are up in places that kind of set a mood.
A vibe.
Even a piece of red material thrown over your lamp can make it look that much better inside your apartment.
Thank you, Martha Stewart.
Yeah.
What do you mean you didn't put them on? That you just walked home and you went...
Yeah, pretty much so, yeah.
Clapper.
Ah, very good.
So the lights were on.
Yeah.
Lights were on. There was no music on.
Why no music?
Because of the baby.
No, she put the music on
It was
later.
on very low. It was on 2. It was on about 2.
Yeah, would you have Light FM playing?
Yeah, but...
This is great! I mean, this is great.
You were nowhere to be found, huh? You fag.
I was home sleeping.
Yeah.
And I was...
Opie's the one that was
Opie
right
lives
down the
2 blocks
block.
away.
And he's telling me that, they're going to come by.
Well,
they're going to come
I
by.
knew Anthony. if it was on a Friday night, I could see Anthony coming.
I'm
But
in
now that you
Great
live
Neck
out-
now.
yeah.
I can't go out at night.
I figured as much. He wasn't coming. But he said he was coming. So
Frenchie, I had every intention of going to your birthday party. That is a fact. And then Ben calls me, and it sounded like there was absolutely no one there. So I go, Ben, it sounds like there's 10 people at the party. And Ben goes, that's about right.
Frenchie, how many people showed up?
With me included, 8.
Wow, with you included.
Now, you and your girlfriend included.
Yeah.
So you're talking six guests.
That's actually 4 plus Ben, and that includes Ben's bulge, which was accidentally counted twice.
There was yeah. And Billy, Billy was the entertainment.
Was he the life of the party?
Oh, yeah, he was, yeah. He was already fucked up when he got there.
Yeah.
And then he
And then
drank
Earl-
5 beers within, 15 minutes, and then he was just standing
And then
Just
Earl
sitting
showed
down.
up. Earl, the life of the party, showed
Oh,
up.
yeah, he showed up.
But I heard Earl didn't even stick around.
Oh, Earl bolted on you.
Right?
Earl
you
had
guys
better
left all at
things
the
to
same
do.
time.
How could Earl have better things to do?
Well, you know,
nothing to
Ben
do.
grabs his phone and say, "Okay, let me call somebody. Let me call somebody."
You were trying to get people over there for him?
No, I was
Trying to make it happen.
No, it was late by that point. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it was after.
You kept me and Ope away. You said the party stunk, so he didn't go. I didn't go.
That's the only reason I didn't
I
go.
didn't call you, Jim. Don't
No, but
get
Ope
involved
told
in
me.
this.
He told me, he's like, Ben said the party stinks. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Ben did tell me, too, that the party stinks.
So why would I go?
He said there's no music, the lights are on, you know, too many lights.
There's cheese out, and we can't be loud because of the baby. Oh, quick, can we
And the
go
guy
jump
that
to a
owns
cab?
Sirius stock. There was the guy that owns Sirius stock.
Oh yeah, that
guy.
jackass. Yeah, well, he's a
Jackass,
friend of my
at least
brother.
he showed up.
Well, no, he did. Yeah, my brother was supposed to show up too, and he didn't show up.
Your own brother?
Oh, man.
Your own brother?
He had a fight with his girlfriend in the car, so you drive the car because he already had some.
Oh,
so
you
many
believe
beats.
that excuse? He just didn't
No.
want to go to your stupid party.
Oh, my
Even
God.
family members blowing off your birthday.
He was a hit last year at your party last year,
Yeah.
which was in a bar.
It was in a bar.
It was fun. Your brother was popping the champagne bottles with the
Knife.
sword.
Uh-huh.
He's like, bang! It was a fun party.
Well,
Why did you have it in your apartment this year?
Well, I didn't. You know, I came from work, so I didn't know where to go after work. So it
Now,
was a pain in the ass.
did you learn from Opie? Did you have some stuff for your party guests to eat?
Yeah, I made some things. Yeah.
Now you're a very good chef. What did you make?
I made a cheese platter with 4 different cheeses and some dry sausages cut up in pieces.
That was the crappy plate of cheese that
And-
Ben must have been talking
Wow,
about.
and some dried sausage.
Dried sausage.
My mother sent me that. Every year I get that thing that has to be refrigerated immediately. It has cheese in it and some dried awful sausage.
You don't want that.
No.
They were dry Italian sausages.
Ugh, what are you, a Hickory Farms representative? That's terrible. You're a chef.
You're a chef. Why don't you whip up something good?
Some pastries.
Well, we had a nice birthday cake for 30 people, so we ended up
my God, a
eating
cake.
only a quarter of it.
You're
It was
still
nice.
eating cake.
It's still in the freezer. It's got freezer burn.
You can still read "Happy Birthday to Mar" on it.
Did you get any good gifts?
I gave you gifts.
Yeah,
I
Ben
brought
gave
gifts.
me.
Billy brought gifts.
What'd you get him?
What'd you bring him?
I rewrapped the porno that Steve gave me. That disgusting
A
porno.
rewrap of pornography.
It was the worst, awful porn ever, too.
Too bad you couldn't give him what he needed. Bring a box with 25 fun people in it.
You son of a bitch.
What else did you get?
Billy bought me a bottle of champagne.
Billy?
Billy, yeah.
Was it half drank by the time he gave
No,
it to you?
I spilled it.
And a bottle of wine.
Didn't Billy used to hate you?
Not really.
Well, you remember the original. Billy reminded me of this whole story. I forgot about it. When originally, do you remember when we were taking the sound? Rick and I would take the sound clips and we'd prank call people.
Yeah.
But some people didn't think it was as funny as we thought it was.
Yeah.
And we prank called Billy with Frenchie clips, and then Billy threatened to drive a truck through his restaurant and
Yeah.
called the owner of the restaurant, and then Anthony got mad, and then we never played it. But
I got mad?
Well, we were mad because the guy was going to fire Frenchie.
Frenchie?
The guy was going to fire Frenchie.
Oh, I was
Yeah,
like,
that's right, yeah.
I didn't get mad. I just
yeah.
said you got to let him off the hook because he's going to fire the guy, and
Right.
I eat there.
Well, Billy, I mean,
Again, interfering with my life.
I remember Billy being like, I'm going to drive a fucking truck through your
Yeah.
And he's saying that to my boss, and my boss is running downstairs and says, who the fuck is this guy? I'm like, I have no fucking idea who this is. So this is crazy. And then he calls back and says, well, if you want get him at 10 o'clock at night. That's when he gets out.
Yeah, you should have a party at like
In a bar. Next year
in
I'll
the
do
back
that,
room
yeah.
of the restaurant.
Next
That
year,
would-
do
that would
something fun. Maybe if you can book the library. Everybody can curl up and read a good book.
Okay, everybody. Now for a lesson on the Dewey Decimal System.
It's a B-
Suck it.
BYOA. It's a bring your own Afghan. Everybody curl up under one and just read a good book. Yuck.
God damn it.
There's
man.
cheeses in the 800 section, pure science.
Well, we have Billy Mack on the phone.
Oh.
Billy Mack.
I should have driven that truck through your fucking restaurant.
Shut up, you fuckface.
Dickhead. That sausage was, I think, dried mule would have been better.
Listen, you were so fucked up, you had no idea where you were anyway, so shut up.
Let me tell you, you're lucky that Ben and I showed up, and forget about Earl, but, you know.
Well, can't do nothing about him.
Billy, I heard it was just an awful party.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I had more fun in the fucking communion, I think. You know.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, Billy, was anyone making noise and, like, laughing real loud or no?
Jimmy, you weren't allowed to. I brought Frenchie a bottle of champagne, and he was, like, nervous about uncorking it, so he put a freaking towel around the top.
You didn't even let the champagne pop?
You know,
I did, he's lying!
It will wake the baby!
It's like a dead load coming out, you know, just like dribble.
Wow. You know what you do with that baby? You take him in the back of the bus, and you smother him because
Absolutely.
the enemy will hear you.
You pretend he's a chicken?
Just pretend he's a chicken, everything will be fine.
Nobody could have hid under any coats because there was only 5 people there.
Not enough coats.
I'll get you for that, you fucking Billy.
That was a great party. I got lost on the way home. I made a wrong turn. I ended up in Harlem.
You did?
Yeah, about 109. I was trying to pay attention to see, make sure I wouldn't, like, go over the yellow lines, and next thing I know, I was on 109th Street.
At least it was a little excitement.
Yeah. All right, Mark, do me a favor. Don't ever invite me again. And Ben, next time you have one in a happy ending hula house, I'm with you, brother.
Yeah, Ben knows how to throw the birthday parties. Leave the birthday parties to Ben, Frenchie.
Okay, he's going to do it next year.
Henri!
Bye, Billy. Oh.
I wake up just now next to Frenchie's girlfriend to hear him on the radio. I thought you were done with him.
Ooh.
Okay, let me ask you something.
I thought you said goodbye to this guy. He walked off in the sunset last time we listened, and he was done because he got shut down by me. Do we all remember that?
I remember.
And now he's back in the studio? I don't understand.
Yeah, that's right. You're behind your phone and I'm here, so why don't you come over and suck my dick, you fucking fag?
Because I've already had my dick sucked this morning by your girlfriend. I woke up
that's
and
right,
in the bed. She's there right now.
It's going to be hard to do when you're in California, you dick
in a little
face.
while and pay for her cab and send her back
Why
to you.
don't you shut your hole, you fuck?
Piece of shit, throw a party,
You
no one
piece
comes.
of shit. Why don't you come over, you piece of shit?
Stupid asshole.
Put a better accent, you fuckface.
This is the only accent I have, you fucking prick. So I'm
Yeah,
going to go
you
upstairs.
fucking prick.
I'm going to ass fuck your girlfriend.
Anytime.
I'm going to send her back to you to your lame party where no one shows up.
With your
prick.
2-inch dick,
Okay?
you can keep it between
Goodbye,
your
ladies.
legs, you
Boo-boo.
fucking
Have a good
fag,
morning
like
and
a little
goodbye, Diamond
dog. You like a little dog, like you get beaten.
Oh, he's gone.
Henri knows when to punch out.
Yeah, Henri.
People wondering if Frenchie was serving donkey sausage at the party.
No.
And others suggesting that perhaps Fallujah is more fun than one of your parties.
Do you feel bad that no one went to your party?
Yeah, a little bit, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. That's why I have another year after that.
It's
my party and I'll cry if I want to.
It's like you look forward to it, and then when do you finally realize that it's going to be a night of friendless humiliation? Like at what point when people are starting to come, like, wow, everyone's just running late, it's cold.
I will lure people with my good food.
No, when did you realize, though? Like, what time did the party start?
Yeah, when did it start getting uncomfortable where you're pacing your apartment going, oh, no one's showing?
11:30.
What time did it start?
10.
And then 11:30, you're like, what, no one's coming.
My party is a flop. When did you realize?
Yeah, 11:30.
11:30 was like, this blows.
You threw the Heaven's Gate of parties.
Let's go to John in Jersey. Hey, John.
Hey, what's going on,
Happy
guys?
birthday
Hi, Angel Eyes.
to me.
Hey,
Happy
Hold on, John.
birthday to Frenchie. I'm all alone in front of my cake with one candle in it. Hello? Is this a guest calling to say you're showing up?
No, is Bill there?
No, wrong number. Happy birthday to me. Au revoir.
Did you blow the candle out, or did the tear drip on it?
There was no candle on the cake.
That's a time to blow out the candle.
Why was there no candle on the cake?
Because my friend bought the cake and he didn't bring any candle.
Oh, God.
This is how good friends they are.
Not even candles on your cake.
Who needs them?
If he had any real dignity, he would have put dynamite in it and just ended that party. Wiped out that awful fun-blocking baby on the next floor.
John in Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, hey, Frenchie, maybe next time you throw a party, you can hand the fucking gun out at the door to put people out of their misery before the party even gets started.
Ooh.
Don't worry about it. That will be done next time.
Next time. Or maybe you could just shoot yourself and save the embarrassment for next
Well,
year.
why don't you bring me a gun, you stupid fuck?
Oh, just tell me where you live. I'll have a gun ready.
Yeah, I know you do.
All right, I'm punching out, guys.
What does that mean?
Jesus, Marion.
Marion comebacks.
Marion is channeling you today. Eric from Virginia, what's up?
Yeah, I think before any foreign people come to the States, they should have to learn how to cuss right. It's a shame when you hear, these French people or anybody, they're like, you stupid fuck bitch. That's not how you talk here in the States.
Fuck bitch.
You're right.
Those are the most fun words you can learn in the beginning.
Do you realize if you did George Carlin's 7 dirty words, that could represent every person at your party? You be shit, you be piss, you be cunt, you be motherfucker, you be tits.
7 people. Oh.
Did you guys have the TV
I
on?
feel bad.
No.
Oh, no TV? No music? You wake the baby.
Ben, how uncomfortable was it? It was just.
There was no action.
Were you all sitting?
Yeah, we're sitting down.
Nobody
Yeah, sitting down.
standing and talking to each other?
Not really. It was not much going on.
How big of an apartment is it?
It's not very big. You got
No.
a good sized bedroom for a New York apartment, but it's about the size of the studio.
Wow.
Probably right. Yeah.
Yep.
It's
7 people
in this room,
milling about in this room.
Kev was in court. Kev had court.
Can one more person come in?
Oh, and
We
that
have-
will be we will recreate
We have
the
6
party.
Yeah, we have 6 people in here. Don't send Mike though, because he won't come in until after we leave. 5 after 10, he'll walk.
Because he doesn't know what go means.
Danny just walked in,
So
so now
right.
we have a
This
full.
is- this is what the party looks
Frenchie's
like.
Party.
Hot.
Right here, we have as many people. Oh wow, this is really sad.
It really is.
Son of a bitch.
He looks pretty sad today, too.
Wow. You didn't have enough people at your party for one softball team.
No, not even. You're right.
You couldn't
yeah.
play the infield.
Scott from Tennessee, what's up?
Hey, Frenchie.
Yeah.
Frenchie.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Who's on the hotline? Who's on the hotline? Oh. All right, no one, I guess. All right, Frenchie.
Who's on the hotline?
No, they're gone now.
Jeez, I'm sorry.
Well, maybe next year. You got to live and learn.
Yeah.
I liked going to your party last year. That was pretty good. We're in the bar.
Thanks for the warning this year, Ben. You were
Okay.
right.
Was there alcohol at your?
Yeah, champagne, beer.
Champagne, beer,
wine. I mean, I had everything.
Yeah, no hard liquor.
I had vodka in the freezer.
Yeah, vodka in the freezer.
Ooh,
Okay.
ready for an evening of fun?
And then cheese, some dried sausage, and Ben's hog.
And you should have had chocolate, the same one that Hitler ate in the bunker. That would have given everybody a nice way out of that party.
You're a solitary shot from his bedroom. They all light up in his apartment. The Führer is dead. Well, it sounds great. I'm sorry I missed it. It was, with my schedule, I can't commit to anything.
I know you're
except
too busy on the weekend
being
sleeping.
here.
What did you do instead of go to Frenchie's party?
I believe
Here we
it
go.
was about 8 o'clock at night at one point, and my girlfriend said, Mark's party is at 9. And I said something like, yeah, I know. and that was about it. End of conversation. The thought of dragging my ass out.
There was nothing else.
That was the end of the
That was it.
conversation. Yeah,
Nothing
I know.
else. Yeah, I know.
Get into the truck and then drive all the way into Manhattan. I'm in Great Neck now, by the way. It's very hard. It's not like when I was in Brooklyn, which was a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
enough.
but Great Neck is not that far. Come on, give me a break.
Boy.
Dude, just
the
accept the
sun was
excuse.
down. I had to
You don't want to know
stay
the
in
real reason.
house.
Jesus.
And,
Figure it out.
Yeah, I was kind of, sitting around in my own filth. So I would have had to take a shower.
Sure.
It was just like...
You were in for the evening.
Opie had called me and said Ben called and said the party just sucked.
Yep, that's what kept me away.
Ben really cock-blocked your party.
Yeah. If Ben didn't pick up his phone, there would have been at least 12 people there.
Dude, there's no one here.
There would have been 12 people there if Ben didn't start making his stupid phone calls.
I asked Ben, I go, give me something I can compare it to as far as fun. And Ben said he had more fun sitting on the toilet when he had food poisoning than he had at your party.
Leg.
When he was old gravy leg, he was having
Son
more
of a
fun.
bitch that you are.
All right, well, all right, Frenchie, maybe next year.
Frenchie, good appearance. Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I see.
No, you're welcome to hang out.
Anthony, I got the Frenchie versus Frenchie.
Frenchie versus Frenchie.
Yes, it's funny. This is really funny. We took a lot of clips from Frenchie's appearances, made a little soundboard, and then we used to prank people, like Ben was saying.
Yeah.
And one day we pranked Frenchie with his own
voice.
With his own voice, and it sounds a little like this. Hey, Frenchie!
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up? We have a real dick on line 4 that hates you.
Oh, really? Tell me. Put him on.
Put him on? All right.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
His name is Will. So, Frenchie, say hi to Will.
Hey, Will, you faggot. Will.
Will.
Hey, what's up?
Where's Will?
You think you're funny, huh?
You stupid faggot. What are you talking
you look
about?
like a dick.
Yeah, huh? What I put in your mouth? How about that, huh?
Bag. Suck ass.
Stupid faggot.
Suck ass. Suck ass. You look like a gay F.
Oh, it's myself, you F-balls.
You look like a faggot. Yeah, well.
I'm not gonna argue with me, alright?
Bag. Suck ass.
I'm not gonna argue with me, alright?
Go outside and kill yourself.
Yeah,
Go
why don't
outside
you do
and
that,
kill
you
yourself.
stupid faggot?
You think you're funny, huh?
Yeah, I am funny. What about
you think
that,
you're
huh?
funny, huh? Go outside and
Suck it,
kill
you
yourself.
stupid French
Douchebag. Hey, what's
you
up?
whore. You twat. Huh? You got nothing else to say, huh?
Suck ass.
Yeah, you suck mine, you stupid faggot.
Yeah, well, you look like a dick.
Yeah, huh? You look like a dick, too, you stupid ass.
Douchebag.
Yeah, you whore.
You think you're funny, huh?
Yeah, I am funny, you stupid ass.
You look like a gay F.
Yeah, but you are a gay F, you
You look
French
like a
F.
faggot.
You French F.
You look like a gay F.
Yeah, you look like a dumbass.
Suck ass.
You stupid twat.
Douchebag.
You whore.
Go outside and kill yourself.
Yeah, I did already, you stupid F.
You think you're funny, huh?
Yeah, I am funny, you stupid dumb F.
Yeah, well, you look like a dick.
Yeah, but I am a dick. How about that one, huh? Oh!
Go outside and kill yourself.
You stupid F.
Douchebag.
Suck it, you twat.
Suck ass.
Yeah. Tell Rick to put a little more clips in there to change it a little bit around,
Yeah,
huh?
well, you look like a dick.
Yeah, well, Rick looks like a big dick, too.
You look like a faggot.
Yeah, you are a faggot, you French F.
You look like a gay F.
F-ball.
You think you're funny, huh?
You cannoli
You
face.
think you're funny, huh?
You meatball.
You think you're funny, huh?
Yeah, I am funny, huh? Oh!
Go outside and kill yourself.
Voss is funnier than you French F.
Douchebag.
Yeah, you dumb twat.
Suck ass.
Yeah, you stupid twat.
You look like a faggot.
Yeah, but you are a stupid faggot, you dumb F.
You think
I'm
you're
sick
funny,
of you.
huh?
I'm not gonna argue with me
funny,
today.
Huh? You think you're funny, huh? You
No,
think
I'm
you're
not
funny,
gonna
huh?
argue with me today.
Douchebag.
Oh!
Suck ass. Douchebag. Suck ass. Douchebag. Suck ass. Suck ass.
Shut up! I'm gonna go ahead and kill you stupid French twat.
You look like a faggot.
All right.
You set me up, you F-balls.
Go outside and kill yourself.
Shut up.
Go outside and kill yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill myself. Hey, you know what?
I think he got himself.
There you have it, Frenchie versus Frenchie.
God damn, that was funny.
That's really good.
Just keeps going and going.
Shut up. Ryan in Jersey, what's up? Hold on a minute. What did I do wrong?
Please hold.
Yeah. No, I had to do that to get that.
There
on
we
now,
go.
Now we got Ryan. What's up, Ryan?
You guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's up?
What's up, guys? Hey, Cupcake.
Hi, little pumpkin.
Hey, sweetie. You guys realize there was more people at Lee Harvey Oswald's funeral than there was at this fucking dumb party? Punching out Diamond Dust.
Punch out.
Oh, that's funny.
What is this guy talking about? Hug Farmer?
Yeah, come on, man.
What's up, Hug Farmer?
Hey, dude.
Hi.
I paid $2 to listen to that shit with that Frenchie motherfucker. Hell, I can turn on my CB radio and listen to that shit for free. I'm out.
Shut your hole, you stupid hick.
Oh. Didn't even give you a chance.
Wow,
Just
he
clicked
punched
off
right
on
out.
you.
unkeyed his mic, and that was it.
Let's get an update from Syracuse. We're on a commercial station in Syracuse, Anthony.
Uh-huh.
It's a big deal in the radio community, and we have Ryan. What's up, Ryan?
It's Ronnie, actually.
Oh, wow. Why were they just showing us on TV? What was that about?
They're doing Christmas gifts. It looks like they're doing MiFi. It was just the two of you. That's from the MiFi press conference. That's
Oh,
what that was
okay.
from.
Sorry, we were distracted. All of a sudden, we're talking, and we see our faces on TV.
Oh.
That was a little weird. All right, what's your name, buddy?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I just want. They're playing right now the Shatner from yesterday.
Oh, the Shatner interview?
Yeah, they're playing that.
Oh, very cool.
Bill Shatner called me stupid.
All right, so they're playing that. So they're pretty much playing some of the stuff from yesterday's show in Syracuse. Cool.
Yeah,
we do a brand new
they're
show on
playing
XM
music.
Satellite
It's
Radio
kinda
today.
weird, though, because they're playing music, and then they'll play some of the show, and then some music. And...
Yeah,
Does it seem? Did you hear yesterday's?
No, I did not.
I'm just wondering if it's a little more of us than there was yesterday. 'Cause that would be more gooder. A little more every
It
day.
seems like there's quite a bit, though.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I'm hearing there's much longer breaks today in Syracuse. And
That's more gooder.
And it's new stuff. It's not stuff from 1997, I believe.
They're just trying to figure it out. What
Shatner
works.
interview from yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, and the only other thing that's really weird is that the Howard people have got to be freaking out. You know, they tune in to listen to Howard, and
Of
and
course.
you guys, and what is this?
Don't you
love
understand
that.
that we're dicks?
We love that.
We love getting under people's skin.
Yeah, you guys are definitely doing it.
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks.
Bye now.
There's the Syracuse update. So I guess they're like a day behind.
Yeah. All right.
Wolfgang,
Hey, how's it going, guys?
San Antonio. What up?
I was just going to say that I think that my grandfather had more fun retreating from the Germans in Stalingrad than at Cockroach Frenchie's party.
Ooh. Half these people don't even know Frenchie, and they just get it already.
Maybe next time he can have his party over in Germany at the museum at Auschwitz.
Oh,
jeez. You guys have a good day. Goodbye.
Thank you, Wolfgang.
Thank you, Wolfgang.
Quiet. They would hear you.
Well, the tip, it's a glistening. Hey there, hands, are you listening? I'll pretend you're a chick, whacking my dick while I'm jerking off with my left hand. Oh, my balls, I will tickle as I yank on my pickle. It felt so good, stroking my wood while I was jerking off with my left hand. Here's another trick that I would use, man, to make it special when I'd want to come. I'd fall asleep while lying on my arm and whack it when my hand is nice and numb. Tricks I learned in my teen years got me through all those lean years. My hand was my whore, but I'd pretend it was more while I was jerking off with my left hand. While I was jerking off with my left hand. While I was jerking off with my left hand. While I was jerking off with my left hand.
Good old Brother Joe, huh, Aunt?
Oh, yeah.
I like that one a lot, actually.
That's a good one.
It's growing on me. Before we go to break, I forgot
Holiday spirit.
A lot of people are requesting this sexual harassment audio thing. Is the video up on FoundryMusic.com? Yeah. It is.
I haven't seen that one yet.
All right. Yeah, we have the video of what you're about to hear on FoundryMusic.com and OpieAnthony.com. But what is this again, Anthony? It's
a little instructional video, audio from the instructional video on sexual harassment in the workplace. You know how they play these things for you? You have to, when you start a new job especially, they pull you in and show you these videos and give you the booklets on sexual harassment. This is just audio from one of those films that they show people.
You hear about sexual harassment on TV, and it makes the headlines in newspapers. As an employee, what do you need to know about it? First, sexual harassment is against the law, and it's against your company's policy. So what is sexual harassment?
Linda, you are doing a fine job here.
Oh, well, thank you, Steve.
But you know, you might try dressing a little sexier at work.
I'm sorry?
I mean, we're talking about your job here.
There may be physical harassment.
Wow. You're really tense today, Nancy.
Ow, Bill!
Sorry. You looked really tense.
No, I really don't like it when you do that. Can you please stop?
I'll never stop, Nancy. Never.
In some instances, the harassment may be verbal.
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
Yes, I do.
I've got a fat cock, too. Maybe we should rub our fat cocks together sometime. Maybe a little oil. 2 fat cocks. Together. Oil.
It might be visual harassment, such as derogatory posters, cartoons, or drawings.
Sexual harassment is not always about sex. It may be the result of a power struggle between a manager and a subordinate.
Man, I could go for a power fuck right now.
Change is slow, and what was acceptable in common behavior years ago can now be sexual harassment.
Smells like vagina in here.
Excuse me?
Smells like fresh vagina in here.
Are you talking about my vagina?
Maybe.
Everyone wants to be treated fairly and with respect. Treat your coworkers with the courtesy and respect that you want for yourself. It's your company's policy, and it's the law.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Gut busting, ab crunching.
Boy, how bad can it get?
Have you seen a man eat his own head?
Yes!
Now you'll get used to it.
Anthony spent $300 on fags.
Ass clown.
Anthony.
This is the freakiest show I've ever been party to.
It should be illegal.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You guys suck!
All that talk is crazy.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad? Your country music loving mom? Your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
Time is running out for you to win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, just sign up for one of these great XM services on xmradio.com. High Voltage, featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, or XM Radio Online. A new winner will be selected each week from all premium subscribers now through the end of the year. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and price details at xmradio.com. Now through December 31st, 04. Void where prohibited.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in stores. We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
On your mark, ready, set, let's go.
The college basketball season is here, and XM is your home for men's and women's college basketball games.
ACC basketball, Pac-10 basketball. Big Ten basketball.
XM is the perfect holiday gift for the college hoops fanatic. And don't just give a radio. Give XM service, too, with an XM gift card. To buy radios, gift cards, gear, and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
Oh, shit! It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday between 6 and 7 a.m. during your morning commute, get to Grand Central Station in New York City and pick up your Wow stickers. Whoa! Those aren't real. Yes, they are. The entrance on 42nd Street near the subway and taxi stand.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound. The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. The O&A virus, right, Ant?
Right.
Getting more gooder every day. Thank you. Thank you for helping us, I don't know, spread the show to others. Bless you, Jimmy. Bless you.
Thanks.
Merry Christmas. So not Christmassy. Even in here. You'd think we could have decked the studio in something. You know? Why didn't we get in the spirit of things and put lights around the big Opie and Anthony sign and put maybe a little Christmas tree in the corner.
And a little mistletoe for Jimmy.
Yes.
Oh, over Ben's hog.
Well, that could be the Rockefeller Center tree. Maybe by tomorrow when we come in, there'll be a little bit of decorating done.
I think maybe a little garland around the
windows.
Around the windows. There's nothing that even shows that it's Christmas time around here. Yeah, that's why we're such cranky bastards.
It's weird. It's just like passing us by this year, right?
Yeah.
Maybe by tomorrow we can have.
Usually we're off this time of year.
Uh-huh.
We decided it was a smart thing to just keep broadcasting live.
You think they've decorated down in D.C. at the main
sure,
complex?
It's all decked out.
I think corporate, they had meetings about it.
Yeah.
Who was going to hang the ornaments and when they were going to be hung, and we'll get back to you next week. I'm thinking sometime in February they'll have them up.
By Easter.
We're going to blue sky boughs of holly.
Yeah, we're going to tee up the top of the tree, and I don't know. We'll get back to you on that one. I got to call some other people that are in charge, though.
Well, we have two buckets. One has Christmas balls in it, and one has pine cones. We don't know what we want to go on the tree.
Two buckets.
Yeah.
The reporter's laughing.
She's fantastic.
She's digging the conversation.
She has a thing for me.
Let's go to Krista.
Have we green lighted the red lights? Or are we going to red light the green lights? Which ones? Whew.
Krista on Long Island. Krista!
Hey, Krista, the blind chick checking in.
You're blind.
Yes.
We remember that.
Yes, okay, well...
Wait, what's the story about Krista? I don't remember Krista.
I remember her being blind. Where are you right now?
Long Island.
How do you know?
You think you're on Long Island.
Okay, I wanted to know if Norton had any...
Wait. I want to know how we know you.
Yeah, we need a little...
because I called in on the air, and I was basically Norton was singing, you sightless twat.
Oh, is that you?
Your dog just shit on my rug.
Yeah, that was it.
You're the inspiration for that?
Yeah, I'm the inspiration for that.
Oh, my God, we're talking to someone famous.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Ooh!
My little hands just can't reach my long, misshapen, ruining the family photographs face.
And you were blind since when?
Since birth.
Since birth, so it doesn't matter to you, right?
Well, I mean, it would be cool to see and everything, but...
you don't really care, though.
Yeah, but what is seeing? Do you even know what it means?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, technically, I don't know what. Well, I want to know what Norton looks like. Why he can't get a date, like a real girl to bang him.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't matter what I look like to you because you never had sight. So just for you, everything is touch.
Well, that's true.
Picture a marshmallow with an appendix scar in the middle, a mediocre head with no chin on top, and picture two fine bowling pin calves with the penis of a 4-year-old boy in between them. And then you've gotten me. That's what I would feel like if I was laying nude on a cushion and you were putting your hands all over me.
What about your boobies?
Yes, I have fine B cups that you could mush and massage.
I'd love to see her come up and touch your face like that scene in Mask.
Oh, God.
Then you watch me go pull pins out as she says she won't go to Europe with me.
A little tear as you pull the pins out of that map.
That's right. Ben Sparks decides not to go. Can't go. He's having cock reduction surgery.
Oh, God. Are you married or?
No.
You got a
I have
boyfriend?
boyfriend, yes.
You have a boyfriend. Can he see?
No.
No.
Well, he has some vision.
Wow, that's going to just be a mess.
How do you guys meet? You just
together.
walk down the block and yell Marco.
Yeah, how did you hook up at a blind thing?
We actually met at a summer camp.
That's the blind summer camp?
Uh-huh.
That's great.
Summer camp for the visually impaired, and that was like ages ago, so we've been friends for years.
How old are you?
I am 20.
Oh, wow, she's only 20 years old.
Are you hot?
I don't know.
I have no clue.
Well, what
people say I'm hot.
Well, how tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
How much do you weigh?
120.
They're being polite.
What?
Oh,
yeah, how do you know you weigh 120?
Because I go on the scale. How else would I know? And the doctor,
Hold on.
you know.
You weigh 120 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
It's got to be a talking scale, right?
Screen reader say all kinds of dirty stuff.
Oh, you
yeah.
got a screen reader? Go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
Let's hear what fun they've invented for the blind.
I have to shut off XM Radio Online. I have to open up Microsoft Word.
Man, if I lived with her, I would put a brick on the scale. What?
That would be really funny.
Oh, that's awful.
You weigh 192 pounds.
What? Stop eating.
Can you guys hear the screen reader at all?
Try it again.
Listen.
All right, let's see. Let's see, come on. Oh, I have to type some stuff and then slow it down for you guys.
Sounded like it was trying to eat your pussy.
Jesus.
Well, yeah, that's because I have it so fast. Let's see, I'm trying to type something interesting. What do you want the screen reader to say, you guys?
Ben? Well, you should do some Ben stuff.
All right, hey, Ben, is that a Haitian family in your pants, or are you happy to see me?
Let's see. How do I get to say Haitian?
I don't know.
Asian. No, that's not
Can
going
it
to
spell
work.
AIDS?
No, I'm trying to figure out. What'd you say? Is that Haitian family in Japan?
In your pants.
In your pants.
In Japan.
What, are you deaf too?
Yeah, take it easy, Deafy. I can't believe Blindy and Deafy.
Okay, here we go.
Right,
here we go. Let's listen to this here.
What? That talks too fast.
Oh, okay. I got to slow it down.
Yeah.
For you guys, you're not used to riding the fast lane here.
Wow, you understand it that fast.
Okay, how's this? Real slow.
Hey, man, is that Asian family in your pants?
I kind of heard that.
How about, hey, Ben, nice big cock.
You heard me.
Oops. Okay, here we go.
Hey, man, nice big cock.
All right.
We will never grow up.
I love that they invent this technology to help visually impaired people, and it's being used for a dick joke.
How about this?
Yeah, well, you can go on pdaudio.net. There's an awesome website about where this blind guy, he did Deck Talk, which is a synthesizer, and he did all kinds of bits.
Really?
With the synthesizer.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
Can you say this? Can you say this? Hey, Gravy Leg, the Patriots suck.
Look how fast you type, too.
Hey, Hey, gravy leg. Does Adrian suck balls?
Hey, gravy leg.
Can you slow it down slightly or no?
Yeah, it's already really, really slow, but I'll slow it down.
Slow for you.
And maybe just a little more volume. A little more volume.
A little more volume. I'm very lucky. I'm actually,
Something about Ben
my
and his
mom's
big
not
booties.
home here, so I can do this. Let's see.
All right.
How do you know?
I can slow it down, you last fuck.
How
You hear that one?
Yeah. How about one more?
How about let's see. Hey Ben, your big duties are blocking the highway.
Hey, Ben, your big duties are blocking the highway.
We got to make promos with this thing.
Yep. How fast can it talk? Like, you're slowing it down for us. How fast can it talk?
You want it to talk really fast?
The way you listen to it under normal circumstances.
All right, hold on a second. Well, I got to get it to slow down somehow. I mean, to speed up again.
This is a hard go. Manic.
Oh, I can't get it to speed up because I don't have enough, like,
All right.
text. It was hard to, let's see.
Wow.
That acute hearing.
You don't understand that, do you?
Yes, I do understand it.
What did it say?
It actually said I'm speeding it up to normal volume. I wrote volume instead of, like, rate. But, oh well, just because I'm a twat.
Jesus.
All right. So, what do you want to ask Jimmy today?
Well, I wanted to ask him what he looked like.
Well, we got that.
Which you got that. And I wanted to know if he's had any more run-ins with the hoes of the evening.
Yeah, I've had a few. I mean, I've been better than normal. Like, a lot of times I can hold off and just, throw in a porn. But, yeah, I've had a few.
You mean like Max Core or something?
Max Hardcore, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You like porno?
Well, obviously I can't like porno.
Well, you can listen to it, I guess.
There's not really much to listen to, is there?
Are you completely, can't see anything blind?
Basically, yeah.
This is the way we should ask
I mean,
it.
I maybe can see a little light, but that's about it.
Would a lineup do you any good?
A what?
A lineup in a police precinct.
A line? Oh, you mean like to identify somebody?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Ah.
Blind enough.
There you go, Opie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could recognize voices. If the guy's tough enough, I'd obviously...
Have it all figured out. Mm-hmm. All right.
Maybe he just had that machine. Take off your pants. You won't get hurt.
All right, hold on. I'll get to say that.
I love how she types. It's amazing.
Right.
All right, here we go.
Wow. Your machine has Parkinson's.
Okay, I'll slow it down so you can understand it.
Take off your pants. You won't get hurt. I'll raise your mother fucking asshole.
Hey, can you make it go?
Hold on a sec.
Little humiliated fingers.
All right, let's see. That's about all it's gonna do.
All right.
Not too cool.
That's fantastic.
Well, Krista, you're a lot of fun, man.
Thanks.
A lot of fun.
You got to come in one time.
Come into the studio?
Yeah. Just maybe if you can leave now, maybe we could see you like in early January sometime.
Oh.
I think I just wish I had more than just XM radio online. The accessibility department over at XM, you guys are horrible with the flash and the macromedia technology. I mean, it's hard enough to get you guys on the computer with, with all this technology. I've heard something about XM working with NFB to try and make it more accessible for us visually impaired people, but knowing XM, that's probably not going to be 2000 till like 2080 when I'm dead.
Oh. Yeah, well, we'll see.
We're working on it.
All right, Krista.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You were a lot of fun. Thank you so much.
Kids.
Goodbye, Angel Face.
Punching out.
Should have called her Angel Eyes. That would have been kind of funny and ironic.
Ironic a little bit. Keep up your good nature.
Thank you.
All right, there she goes. All right, very good.
Hey, look at that.
Ryan in Philly. What's up, Ryan?
Yeah, last night, man, I don't know if anybody's even talked about this. It's like 1 o'clock. I'm trying to nod off, and all I hear in the back of my head is that O'Connor song.
O'Connor.
Yeah, that's all I hear in the back of my head. Eyes shut, drifting off, and you just hear that haunting noise.
It's creepy, right?
It's beyond creepy. I mean, like 1 a.m., you try to fall asleep, and all you hear is just that. Nothing else, just the O'Connor.
Yeah, I don't even know where that is anymore. I think we threw that one away. It was so creepy.
I want to hear that.
Doesn't matter.
All right.
It's haunting.
Well, thank
Watch it
you.
out.
Bye.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Opie, wrong button.
Thanks, Eric.
That's supposed to happen after.
Yeah.
What happened?
It's mislabeled. It's okay.
Hey, Andy from London, England. We love the fact that we have people listening all over the globe.
Yes.
Not just all over the country, but all over the globe. But do you have to print the same stupid joke we've seen 800 times on the instant feedback? You're taking up valuable room.
Which joke was that, Ant?
What's the opposite of Christopher Reeve? Christopher Walken.
You know, there were two. In the comedy show one night, there was two British guys, huge Opie Anthony fans. I don't know if I told you guys. They're like, we're from England. We listen online. They
Really?
love this. Yeah, I don't know if it's this guy or not.
Well, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but he did it like 80 times. You're taking up valuable room on our instant feedback for comments from.
But he got your attention.
Yeah, he did, bastard.
It worked. He got on the air. Way to
Good
discourage
comments
it.
will get attention anyway. It's just the hack jokes.
Yeah, we read every instant feedback.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. Steve, you have a good morning?
I had a great morning.
Did you do anything today?
Yeah, I've been in the other room doing production.
Okay.
Actually.
Very good. All right.
What?
None of your business.
All right.
Oh, he's working on a top secret.
Snippy.
Something secretive.
He's so
A
snippy
top secret
today.
promo, it looks like.
I don't see one flaming
Yeah,
thing.
you're getting away
Let
from
me
the
see your
flames.
shoes.
Shoes are normal. Shoes are.
What's wrong with you?
Ironically,
douse you?
ironically enough, flaming clothing is not that warm.
Wow, I didn't catch I didn't catch the last part of that.
Those flame shirts are not the warmest articles of clothing, and it is.
Isn't that ironic?
Yeah,
Silly.
isn't it? Yeah.
You get cold in your flaming clothes.
But you're wearing short sleeves now.
I know. That was an error in judgment on my part.
Boundary Music T-shirt is warmer.
I get dressed in the dark, so I couldn't dig around for a long sleeve shirt, and I was.
You can't feel the difference in the dark?
What?
I don't understand. You get dressed in the dark.
No, locating a long sleeve shirt in the dark is just it's a little bit challenging.
But you laid out your clothes every night before you went to Betty buying.
Do it in the light.
No,
not that fortunate. No, I got someone else, in the room trying to sleep when I'm.
You're the man. Who cares?
I don't want to wake him up.
Please.
All right. Well, you want to play What Did We Learn, or you want to end with a little song about Martini Steve?
It's a very educational show today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I say we blow off the What Did We Learn.
All right.
I don't feel like reading today.
Okay.
And we have to talk to the reporter.
Yes, we do.
Have a little interview to do after the show today.
All righty.
So we'll play your song about Martini Steve.
All righty.
We'll end with this today.
You know he's got some flaming shoes, the kind of pirate would admire. He makes contestants bring in food, and he runs the Foundry Music Empire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. His clothing's like a barbecue. His laundry never needs a dryer. If you're selling burning shoes, this drunken Lebanese will buy 'em. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys flaming attire. Shoes, the kind that Satan would desire. If you're with him drinking booze, a smoke detector is required. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. Martini Steve's clothes are on fire. He only buys
Show.
That's it. I'm out of here.
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
Because that's how we fix shit with tape. Because if your glasses break, you put a piece of tape. The tail light breaks on the car, piece of tape. One night I didn't have a condom. Don't go home and try that shit either, all right?
You know, people should laugh if that's good for you. The problem is you can't go out and see a comedian every night of the week. You people have got to learn to amuse yourselves. And I'm going to give you a couple of tips. Like, for instance, the next time you're the lead car in a funeral procession, make a wrong turn. Oh, what the heck? Lead everybody through a car wash. Hot wax for the bereaved. My favorite thing, you can do this anytime. The next time you're in the supermarket, put things in other people's buggies when they're not looking. And then get behind them in the checkout line. I swear, you'll see them. They'll be just like this, like. I don't remember getting that. Then they'll pay for it. Or if you should ever have to fill out another job application where it says nearest relative, put 12 miles.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
XM 202.
The Opie Anthony Show.